take all off. We're working on quests today. That's kind of going to be the big goal. Quests, gaining some gems, a little bit of everything. But the biggest thing is going to be quests. Oh, all right. Getting some stuff done. Got a lucky event at 10:30, boss rush at 11. Hey, how's it going, man? How are you doing today? Just getting everything set up here this morning. That I'm good to go. These Omaka's research quests are getting insane. Like this one started earlier this morning when I woke up. And 80 rare fish, 200 fish in a different zone. These are all three of these are different zones, right? So it's like 80 rare in one zone, 200 in another, and 80 common in this one. It's not quite as bad as like the pet quest line, but it's getting close. The next update isn't until the 22nd, so it's gonna be on Friday, but not this coming Friday, the following Friday. That's gonna be the big update, and it's looking really good. They're gonna do like another tiny little mini like type of thing this weekend, I think. When I say that, I think they're basically just, well, I don't really want to speculate. Something about maybe like a new shrine over the weekend, for like a limited time shrine. And some new secrets to replace the ones we currently had this week. The big update's not going to be on the 15th. The big update's got pushed till the 22nd because he wants to do a good job with it. Yeah, I'm grinding the Umaka's research quests and the Bra quests kind of at the same time. They've occasionally overlap. Umaka's research is limited. So like I can grind Bra's bounty anytime. Like after the event ends here with Umaka, but right now the research quest is eventually going to go away. So if you guys haven't seen it, they are extending the Omaka stuff 1 week. They pushed the arcade update back 1 week. So the arcade update's not coming until next weekend. And then, oop, we're done that. And then they're keeping the Sentinel quest in the game for an extra week because it's actually taking people a lot longer than they expected, which I think is an okay thing. So Magma Basin, Gloomy Grotto. Let's kill a King Slime while we're here. Oh, I'm on the wrong pets. I gotta reset. Umaka, that's like the guy that gives the Sentinel quest. That's his name. Once you complete the quest for the Sentinel, he gives an infinitely repeating quest line similar to the bounty and similar to the fishing quests you can do over and over. So after you've completed, if you've done the Sentinel quest, then you go talk to him. I don't even know if you have to talk to him again. It might just automatically give it to you. It's just a similarly infinitely repeating quest. Every 40 of them, you get a prismatic egg. Every 60 of them, you get a perfect cube. Among other things, obviously. But they're harder and longer than the other quest lines are. Like, I got one that was to kill 20 bosses, level 40 plus. So you gotta be able to do level 40 plus bosses pretty quickly. The fishing quests are starting to get as long as the actual pet quest line fishing quests. Like, they're ramping for sure. But everyone has, if you haven't finished your Sentinel quest, you have an extra week to get it done. So you don't have to super rush on that, which is nice. What else? They mentioned, so skill tree is coming in the next update. So we're going to get like skill points that we can spend. And then we'll be able to like increase different things. One of them they mentioned, I think, was +1 to pet equips. I think they mentioned, hold on, now I gotta look. Let me look. +1 pet equips, +1 to egg hatches, some sort of fast travel UI, and then other stuff, among other things. There's a lot of cool stuff, it sounds like, coming with the skill tree. They're adding a new boss. They're adding a new boss mode, so there'll be a way to do what they call hardcore bosses, which are going to be harder versions of the boss, and they're going to give different loot. One of the examples they gave was like, so for like the Kraken normally drops a Kraken pet, right? But if you do the hardcore version of the Kraken, it could drop an elite Kraken, so like an elite version of the pet. So just, there's a lot of stuff. It's on this arcade update has a lot of stuff coming with it besides just a new area. Like, it just actually looks pretty massive to me, so I'm glad they pushed it off a week and are taking their time with it. I'd rather it be good and come out a week later than for it to come out and, you know, not be as good as it could have been. Is it possible to get to 15 quests in the Sentinel? On Strange Quest 15? Well, you have like 9 days to get it done now, so I absolutely think you can get through it all. If you even just do like 2 quests a day, you should be able to complete it. So like my goals right now, I want to get to quest number 120 on Imaka's research. I'd like to work on Bra's bounty some, because it looks like if the wiki is correct, the pet would be an upgrade for us. Work on the bounty some. Want to farm up as many gems as possible, because they mentioned that gems are going to be what you use to buy skill points. So, and we're going to need a lot of them, it sounds like, because every time you buy a skill point, the cost of skill points are going to go up. So, like, the first ones might be cheap, but they're going to get expensive. So we definitely want gems. And also I want to farm up UFOs too, as well. What's coming next update? I can straight up read this stuff here. The next update, this is for the update that is coming on March 22nd. So this is like 10 days from now, 9 or 10 days from now. It is a new area, which is going to be the arcade. There's going to be 3 new mini games. They listed them. They're going to be the robot claw, a cube drop, and a memory match. There's going to be a new currency that's earned by playing the arcade activities. There's going to be a prize counter where you can exchange tokens for new items. There's going to be an exchange in the game now, so you can exchange your coins, like the coins you get, the gold, for gems. And that'll have a cap to it though. So like, if I have a legendary infernal revenant spawned in the magma basin, that's kind of cool. Haven't seen that in a while. Let's see what else. Where was I? Oh, so there's gonna be a cap. So like, if I have, I'll probably have well over 1 trillion coins by then. I can't just like convert all of my coins at once to gems. There'll be like a max amount that you can convert at one time. Let's see, they're adding a massive talent tree, allowing you to grind for upgrades such as pet equips, egg hatches, fast travel, and more. There's going to be dozens of new pets, including several secret pets and a secret pet with variants. I guess one of the secret pets is going to have like different colors to it, probably. Different color skins. There's going to be an entirely new boss fight. They're adding hardcore bosses, which I'll read what the thing says. It says, after level 25, you can spend the new hardcore tome, which makes all bosses way harder and have different loot pools. There's going to be 3 new charms that increase catch chance, minigame length, and a currency multiplier, new currency multiplier. There's going to be 8 plus new items, so at least 8 new items. There's going to be a way to recolor colored mounts. There's going to be a rainbow mount machine where if you get every single color variation of a mount, you'll be able to make a rainbow version of that mount, which is going to be 25% faster than the normal ones. And they're adding a new leaderboard for the highest damage done in a single hit. So I guess whoever has the biggest crit, a new leaderboard for that. It says, and much more. That's kind of like the overview of what's coming in the arcade update. So it's not just new area and new pets. It's like a bunch of other new systems, like the hardcore boss system. That's an entirely new thing. Talent tree is an entirely new system. There's a new currency coming. Like, there's just a lot of stuff coming with the update. I'm excited for it. Oh, Austin caught a legendary revenant. What's going to be introduced in the update this weekend? So I don't know quite as much about this weekend's update, but what I do believe is coming, there's going to be some sort of They mentioned maybe like a luck event for the St. Patrick's Day. There's going to be new secrets. So like the current secret pets, the global secrets we have, the pot of gold, the prophet, and the secret dog. I believe those three are going away, and then we're going to get secret pets to replace it. The big update is not this Friday, it's the following Friday. There is going to be some small changes this Friday. Like the global pets are going to change this Friday, and maybe a small little like St. Patrick's Day mini event. I don't even think whatever they're planning for this weekend wasn't planned until last night. And then they were talking about it on Discord, and basically people in Discord said, hey, can you do something for this weekend? So they kind of like threw something together for this weekend just to hold people over, it sounds like. How long is the stream gonna be? 3, 4, 5-ish hours? Starting at 10, probably 4-ish hours, maybe, give or take. I'm guessing. Have I seen the value list Cosmic has made? No, I haven't. I don't pay any attention to the value list and trading stuff and all that, to be honest. I don't really do much trading because the only pet I would want to trade for is a prophet, and I don't have anything worth trading for a prophet, so it's like, what's the point? Yeah, luck events would be cool, and it coincides with like the St. Patty's Day, right? Like the luck, the 4-leaf clover, like all that stuff. The big update's going to be on March 22nd. I count how many days that is. It's like 10 days, right? 9 days. 9 days from now. Yeah, the fact that they're even like just throwing something together and changing out the pets and everything just to appease the community, that kind of shows that they're really trying to listen to the community. Like, I could have cared less. I have plenty of things I feel like to do for the next 9 days without getting new stuff. So I didn't really care either way. But the fact that everyone wanted new stuff, so like, okay, yeah, sure, we can give you guys something. It might not be much, but it's a little something. Like, that's really cool. Hopefully everyone, the one thing that I worry about when they do something like that though is if they say they're doing some sort of event, even if it's really small and they throw it together last minute and it's really not much of anything, I think unfortunately sometimes people expect more out of it and then they get disappointed by it. So I hope everyone that's playing the game realizes that like whatever they do this weekend is just like a bonus. Like they didn't even have to do that in the first place. So like don't be disappointed by it. Just enjoy the fact that they gave you something else to do. We need 40 more rare fish here in the gloomy grotto. Then we can go over to Magma Basin. This one, we must be on quest, what quest are we on? Quest 80. This must be quest 80 because we're getting a prismatic egg from it. See right here, prismatic egg. It's actually pretty sick. 2.2k gems, nothing, that's, you know, it's a good amount. Prismatic egg, 2 prismatic tomes, and a golden cherry. I'd say most people would, say that's pretty good rewards. And we randomly finished part of Sailor's Quest, maybe? Oh no, we just finished that part of that. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Oh. Meant to do crafting. One thing I forget to do when I get on these long fishing quests is I forget about my crafting sometimes. Free to play and better than most pay to win players? I believe that. I truly believe if I had stayed free to play that right now my damage would just be 4 universal sentinels. Probably. I'm gonna go with the assumption that because of my 2 times luck, I wouldn't open the neon egg, so I would either have 3 sentinels and a hyperwave kitty, or 4 sentinels. I probably just would have farmed 4 sentinels, which is probably better than a lot of teams still at this point. The last fish for Sea Champion can take a while. It took forever on my main account, but then sometimes you just get lucky. One of my alt accounts got it really quickly. All RNG. My alt account had way worse chances to catch it and got it 10 times faster than my main account did. I don't know for sure if anyone's completed the Bros bounty. I haven't seen it, but I don't know. I don't know how we would know for sure unless the devs came out and said, hey, no one's completed this quest. Because not everybody that plays the game is active on Discord. Not everyone that plays the game is like paying attention to YouTube or Twitch or anything like that. Some people just log on and play. Saw someone with the mount. Yeah, I believe there are definitely people that were further along, you know, before they even released the update that added the mount and the pet. So I am going to be working on it. That is one of the things in the next 9 days. Bras bounty is one of the things we're going to work on. Like, I'm not going to go crazy with it, but it is something we're going to work on. I think I'm going to pass on this lucky event for now. I don't think I'm going to go hatch for 15 minutes. But it is lucky event just started if you guys are trying to hatch some good stuff. You just deleted the comment? Oh, I gotcha. I saw what she said. I read it, but I don't know where you got the info from. How do you know that no one's completed it? Do 57k damage, free to play? Yeah, that's really good. You have 5 times crit multi. That should be the cap for free to play, I believe, is 5k. Or I mean 5 times. You have crit 5 on 4 pets. Yeah, Yuri's message came through at like the exact same time his message did. You guys said like the same thing almost at the same time. Kind of crazy. I lost my mouse. There it is. Couldn't figure out where my mouse was. It's so dang bright here. I have the wrong pets on. Hold on. Be less bright if I put the right pets on. Making this little shiny octopus team of seafarers so that they're not, I don't have huge obnoxious pets in my face when I'm fishing. But that's just it. It doesn't mean, just because someone would get it doesn't mean that they'd 100% make a video on it, because there's plenty of people that grind this game like crazy that aren't content creators, that aren't, you know, on Discord all the time. They just enjoy playing games and they're just gaming. Getting Sentinel on alt account is pain. I did that twice. Oh, we have 3 of them. Get Kraken this morning from the boss. Congrats. Yeah, I keep telling everyone, if you just keep killing the bosses, if you're looking for the pets they drop, you'll eventually get it. It just takes a little time. Like, I've already gotten 3 Krakens on my main account, and I got 1 Kraken on my alt account doing the quest to get the Sentinel pet. So far I've gotten 4 total Krakens, but I've also killed the Kraken over 1,000 times total. Getting the extra one and stopping, yeah. I was kind of doing them at the same time, but they weren't at, like, the 2 alts weren't at the same spot. So, like, doing the quest the first time, powering through, staying up all night with, like, all the other people that were just trying to rush to get, like, low serials, that was kind of fun. We were all, like, rushing to get, like, low serial numbers, and the update had just come out, and it was fun. Doing the 2 on the alt was kind of painful, but, like, I had one alt that would be on, like, quest 25, while the other alt was on, like, quest 20. They were, like, just spaced far enough apart that, like, one would be doing fishing while the other one was catching, and, like, it wasn't too bad. It was bad enough I really don't want to do it again, though. We have an extra week. I could get more, but I really don't feel like it. Need 18 pets and you'll get the trio. You're at 82. Yeah, it's not too far off. Getting the 100 doesn't feel too bad. Getting the 55 shinies, if you really want that one, that's a little harder. Yeah, it starts as you get a better and better team, it starts to get a lot harder for you to get pets, like upgrade pets. Like at the point I'm at, I need pets that max out above 11,200 damage, or it's not an upgrade. It's like one of the downsides, like the stronger you get, like the less likely you are to actually find an upgrade or get an upgrade. Shinies are at 24 out of 55. Yeah, the shiny one's harder because only shinies count towards it, and they're just rarer to find out in the, like, to capture out in the world. Most of the legendaries, I've only seen 1 shiny legendary spawn. It was one of the ones from the Mellow Meadows. So usually people have to use cherries on legendaries, like even ones they don't want to use on their team, just to complete that achievement. That's why I haven't completed it yet. Yeah, I didn't really think about grinding. I wish I had thought about grinding the cereal the moment the servers came up. Oh, new quest. Hold on. Crabs, slimes, and oh, this is perfect. Our Bruz bounty and this quest are gonna overlap completely, which is exactly what we're looking for. We get to essentially do 2 quests by doing the exact same thing. And we can kill a Kraken real quick while we're here. Pick up some gems. Ugh. Yeah, if I had thought, like, the second the servers came up that I should go grind for the quest, I probably could have got, well, I for sure could have got top 10 cereal, but it wasn't until like 20 or 30 minutes after the update released that I decided to go for a low cereal and just power through. You're only on the 8th quest with the alien. Yeah, it takes time, but everyone has 9 extra days to get it done. I think everyone should be able to get it done, probably. Everyone that really wants it. I actually think it's a good idea that they extended it, even though there's like... What number did I get yesterday? This is the one I got. No, this is the one I got yesterday. So even though there's more than 9,000, probably more than 10,000 now of these out there in circulation, I think it's good they extended it because there are players that just probably didn't have a lot of time and were feeling really pressured to try and get the quest line done. And I don't think that was their intent. I think the quest line just took longer than they expected. Hey, Mist, how's it going? What am I doing? Giveaway stream? I'm not gonna do a ton of giveaway streams or anything like that. Like, I'm not looking to be just like a stream where you come to get free stuff. I'm mostly just looking to be here as like a resource. Like, if people have questions about the game, answer questions, or just a place to hang out and, you know, just chill, do stuff together. See if in the future they add some content where we can do things as like, you know, a community more than just you know, right now everything's kind of solo, right? I don't think I have any revenants that I'm getting rid of right now. Yeah, I'm sure it's past 10k now. I got 9k pretty early on last evening, so quite a few hours ago now. You should be able to catch up on the weekend. I don't know what your situation's like, but if you're able to, especially on like the fishing quests for quest 16 through 20, if you can have the game playing like while you do your homework or while you do your studying and stuff, when you get to those 16 through 20 fishing quests take a little while, but most of them can be done in a single zone. Like, you can just go to Mellow Meadows, start fishing, and like the quest will finish itself. It might take 2-3 hours to finish the quest, depending on what your fishing odds are of getting legendary fish, but you'll eventually get it done. That's just a suggestion. Like, if you can do that sort of stuff while you're doing something else, it's not like all the earlier fishing quests require you to move around a lot more. Now that you know about the next big update, you're gonna grind for the Sentinel and farm up some more eggs. Yeah, more eggs would be good. So it sounds like we're getting new pets for this weekend as well. So if anyone wants try for the new pets, might want to have some eggs saved up for the coming weekend. Yeah, the fishing does take hours for sure. The nice thing is fishing is just an AFK activity though. So like, you know, you can do anything while you fish. Like this morning, I'll give you an example. I was doing a fishing quest for this quest line that I'm working on now, and I needed to catch 80 rares. So I put myself at the spot right as I started the quest, and I ran out and I had to run 2 errands. I had to go to the store, and I stopped by to get coffee on my way home. When I got back, I was almost done the quest. So like, just go and do something else for a little bit and come back when you have a fishing quest that's going to take a while. You have 3 teams, fishing, damage, and shrines. Yeah, that's smart. Definitely want those 3 teams. I focus less on the fishing team because I don't fish very often, but it's still a team that I have. We're gonna be chilling here for a little bit because we have 128 crabs to defeat. We're getting closer on that, but top one here, Brow's Bounty. We need 7 king crabs, and we haven't seen a king crab yet, so. But this is why this is another reason I'm doing this quest line right now, because it doesn't always overlap, but occasionally we'll get ones that completely overlap like this, where we're doing one quest and another quest. We're getting 2 quests done while doing the exact same activity. Eventually I'll get a fishing quest that requires me to go to the meadows, and it'll overlap with like my fishing quest too. So like I'm focusing on this one, but getting some of my other 2 done at the same time. You only have fishing and damage. You don't care a lot for shrines. Shrines are good though, like having a shrine team for even just the gems and the runes and the, what's the other one? The cherries. Those are the main 3 shrines I care about. If you watch me play, you'll see I don't even go get the radioactive or the what is it, like elite cube one or whatever. Like I never go and pick those up. Oh. Maybe I should pick them up a little bit more. Something I learned the other day, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you have a UFO, you can't die in that little tunnel anymore, it seems. Show you guys what I'm talking about. Just fly all the way over in our little UFO. So in this little tunnel here, normally you hit the stuff and it... Oh, never mind. It can get you. I had a hard time dying in here. Maybe it's just over in this area. Yeah, so it's like, it's a lot harder to fall in over here. You still can, but like you have to really like try over on this area compared to before. You can still hit spots where I guess the hitbox of the UFO is bigger. It's a lot harder to fall in. Having my, I guess I got a new shiny in my index. And Warren will have the shiny pet. This is the 50th quest for Brow's Bounty. I have not focused on it at all. Can you dono in the game? No, I'm not looking for any handouts in game. I kind of want all of my progression to just be all the progression that I get done and that I earn. Not just looking for handouts, but I appreciate that. And we didn't get a singular king crab in the 128 we killed. Unfortunate. King crab quests are good to do when there's the increased mob respawn event. Cousin's account got like eight king crabs in 200. Yeah, that's crazy. That's how it is sometimes though. There's times when I go there and I seem like I get like tons and upon tons, and then there's other times when it's just nothing. King crabs 100% cost me a top 10 cereal in the Universal Sentinel. I got number 11, and I sat at the king crabs waiting for the last 10 on that last quest forever. I fired the stream up and everyone was like, I can't believe you haven't gotten any yet. But to be fair, I also cost myself the cereal because I didn't start going for the quest until it was much, much later. Like I waited like 20 or 30 minutes after the release before I really started focusing on the quest. So, it's also my fault. You're on Bros Bounty 72. Yeah, it's one of those things where before they updated the auto AFK pet capture, I absolutely hated doing the capture quests for the bounty. Now that they've updated it and it uses better cubes, it's much better actually. Like, it used to be you would go to do like the auto AFK and it would throw like 30% chance to capture cubes instead of using the next tier up that had 100% chance to capture. It just felt really bad. I appreciate the offer, but I'm trying not to do too many giveaways on the channel. Like, I know people like that and stuff, but like, I just don't want to be known as that because that's not like what I'm going for here. Just kind of streaming for fun, place to hang out, and all of that. So, answer questions, you know, help people out when I can. Like, if people are in my game and I'm not streaming, you know, I try to help people out with different things. But I don't want to, if I start doing giveaways very often and stuff, like, the problem is I just start to have people that only show up that want me to give stuff away, and that's like half the things that are going to be said in chat is like giveaway, when giveaway, all that stuff, and that's not what I'm looking for. Hope you guys understand that. But I guarantee there's probably someone streaming on YouTube that would gladly take your pets and give them away if you really want to be charitable and give them out. Or you could just give them out. Sometimes, like, my favorite thing to do as far as like giving away stuff is when I join like a random, I'm playing on public servers usually. You join a random public game, someone that has no idea who I am, like no clue, and they're asking questions, they seem new, they try to catch like a magma cube in the basin because it's an upgrade for them, and they just can't catch it, they can't catch it. And then I treat them like a whole team of pets that's better than what they have, like a that's like my like favorite way to give out stuff. Just someone that's not really looking for help, not begging for help. They just kind of, you can just kind of help them out. I don't always have pets to give out though, so it's not like I can do it all the time. I also think it's important though not to just give out too much either, because a lot of the fun in the game comes from trying to get that next upgrade, to get a new pet. Like, it feels really good when you get a upgraded pet. So like, if someone just gives you a really good team, it gives you a lot less to aim for. Like right now, I can't really reliably get any upgraded pets for my team. There's no easy way for me to do it, and that kind of feels bad. Or at least it doesn't feel as good. I forgot what I was doing. We're supposed to be killing slimes. Right back to where I teleported from. Yeah, I'm up to 1.4 million crits right now. If I change everything to fatal, I think it's 1.5 million crits, but we have some life steal so I can AFK. But that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, there's no way for me to really upgrade my team at this point. The only way to upgrade it is just to get insanely lucky opening one of the like 1 in something million pets that's better than what I have currently. Or I guess trading for replacing hyper kitties with 2 more sentinels. But that's only about a 6,000 damage upgrade. I'd go from 144,000 base to 150,000 base. It'd be exactly 6,000 if I upgraded both kittens with sentinels. Because the sentinel is exactly 2,000 damage more, and you have a 1.5x multiplier total right now if you have the upgrades that you buy along the way. Wonder how many people have the profit. I think the number is like 300 or 400. Not a ton. The moment you finally get your first secret is very cool compared to getting it from a random person. Yeah, I completely agree. And the thing is let's say someone gives you a secret before you get your own secret. It's still going to be really cool when you get your first secret yourself, but it's not quite as cool. You know what I mean? It's not quite as magical of a moment then. Looks like we stay right where we're at. We need to defeat 16 mega slimes and 152 enemies. So we just chill right where we're at. You see my, oh yeah, of course. So both my hyper kitties, they used to have fatal strike, now they have lifesteal. So the way I build my team is always so I have 7 pets, right? My top 4 pets are going to be deadly, crit, fatal strikes, so whatever my 4 highest damage is. And then my least damaging, my 3 with the least damage are going to have lifesteal instead of fatal strikes. It'll be deadly, crit, and lifesteal. And having 3 pets with lifesteal 5 means we can just AFK on the long bosses. Though our strategy is probably going to change in the future because the new boss that's coming out is being designed such that you have to move around. Doesn't sound like we're going to be able to AFK it. Plus with hardcore bosses coming out, like those are not meant to be AFK'd either. So we'll have to see. We'll probably keep a little bit of lifesteal because like lifesteal allows you to make a mistake dodging, and as long as it doesn't one-shot you, you can get your health back. But we'll probably be dropping a little bit of lifesteal when the update happens, the arcade update. Yeah, 11.2k is pretty crazy. Like, I remember when I first found out that the dance-off gave the Hyperwave kitty, I was like, okay, this is all I'm doing until I get one. It's really crazy that I still haven't gotten one on my own. I traded for these two. And now my team's at a point where I don't need any, like I don't need them now because they're not upgrades anymore. First secret you hatched was a doggy. First secret I hatched was the neon robot, which is actually insane. Can't hardly see him right now. Little guy right here. It might be the only secret I've hatched. Hold on, now I gotta look. Is Infernal Revenant's not a secret? Is that the only secret I've hatched, period? No. Pot of Gold. Pot of Gold was the second one I hatched. I just hatched that, not last night, but the night before. So far, the only 2 secrets I've hatched were pretty rare secrets. But I've opened 269,000 eggs so far. Just put my pets away. Yeah, the robot is like the rarest. Except it does seem that Leviathan's in the game, like, well, we don't know like, that's not listed rarity-wise. If it is in the game, we know it's rarer than everything else, because it's actually crazy that not a lot of people have it. That's why I was so skeptical that Leviathan didn't exist for the longest time, is because you'd think that someone would have it. When you've got 50,000 people playing your game on the weekends and 40,000 people playing it on weekdays, it's crazy that someone wouldn't have it. Yeah, but 1 in 100 million odds is crazy rare, but it's not that rare when you have thousands upon thousands of people playing your game. The problem is probably thousands upon thousands of people aren't all hatching in the right spot. If everyone was hatching in the right spot, you'd expect to see a lot more. All right, I'm gonna kill this king slime and I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and let my dog out. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Probably about the time I finish killing this, maybe a little longer. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my dog took longer than I expected. It's a really nice day out, so she was enjoying the outdoors, as was I. Starting to feel like spring weather finally. Up one chat once I get this stuff crafting. Yeah, even a Fallen Angel wouldn't be an upgrade at this point. That's why I was saying, like, people kind of think they want to rush through the game and, like, get ahead, but, like, if you don't realize that you're going to get to a point where I'm at, where you just can't get anything good anymore, like I was prepared for it, right? I have, like, plenty of stuff to do. I have quests, I have, like, working on just raising our King Slime level. I'm not really trying to push the leaderboards, but we're just, you know, having fun killing high hit point King Slimes, and just, I don't know, like, I enjoy other things in the game, so. But a lot of people will start to quit and not log in if they don't have something to actively grind for. Oh, okay, hold up. We can go switch. Let's go try for King Crabs a little bit more. We can do the defeat enemies while doing King Crabs. Doing crabs is not the most efficient for killing enemies, but we're doing like 2 quests at once again. Next Friday is going to be a blessing in disguise. Why do you say that? All of the update stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna be. I just feel like people are probably gonna end up being disappointed because the update's not this weekend. But like, it's just one of those things where if it's not ready, like, don't put it out. People would be more upset if they had a bad update. New things to grind for, yeah, for sure. I need rocket packs. I want UFOs. I really want UFOs. I don't know if you guys have you guys seen the UFO leak? He leaked the rainbow UFO. Have you guys seen how cool it looks? Yeah, I need that. I'm not usually a mount cosmetic person, but it looks awesome. One sec, I'll pull it up. I'm gonna search for it here real quick. Discord. Alright, this is the UFO. The rainbow UFO. Looks pretty sick. And the rainbow mounts are going to be 25% faster. So. Got one king crab in all that time. We did finish our other quest. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. All of the rainbow mounts probably look pretty cool though. I believe the comet one also was leaked on Discord. One that you get from the Kraken. Yeah, so hopefully I can take like some of my, like I have a double purple here. Like I can take one of these purples and change its color, or like a double yellow here. If I can change their color, because currently I can't do anything with them. I don't know. Is the prismatic hoverboard faster? I haven't actually paid any attention. I don't know. I can't tell if I'm any faster with it or not. I can't imagine them having a rainbow version of this though, because it already has like a rainbow trail. Like some luck potions, we're running low. I'm actually kind of low on timeful tomes compared to what I should be. I clicked a bunch of them yesterday right before my internet went down and then couldn't play for like 6 hours. So I didn't make any timeful tomes back during like the 6 hours worth of timeful tomes I had clicked. It could be considered rainbow for sure. If you grind mobs a lot, I really don't think it's that rare to get it, to be honest. I actually just killed a prismatic slime just then, I think. I didn't see it, but I saw the what looked like the loot from a prismatic slime. Killed 37 so far. I really don't grind on enemies very often either, only when I'm doing quests. It's a pretty easy quest. 64 armored snowmen, 64 slimes. Right, the regular snowman will be less than that because we're getting some while we're at this spot. I don't know, I usually just ride around on whatever mount I'm feeling like it. One thing that does kind of suck about that is I'd love to have the rainbow boombox, like the boombox a lot. But I am like burnt out on dancing off. Do more dance off. I'll actually probably end up doing more dance off towards the end of the week. I'm trying to take a couple days off of like from doing it, and then I won't be so burnt out on it. Like if we're gonna go for the UFO rainbow, we're gonna want to do dance off. It's the faster of the two mini games. 9 more armored snowmen. Once we get to regular snowmen, we can kind of double down. We can hit the regular snowmen, go kill slimes, go back and forth until snowmen are done. And we can kill a king slime while we're over there too. Because king slime's the one thing I do that's not super efficient since I'm actually killing higher level ones. It might be a little faster. I could definitely figure it out. Like it's something I could test. I just have never bothered. Part of the reason I like doing the slime though is like I put together this really strong team, and if I don't fight something that's like got some hit points to it, it's like, well, why did I put together this really strong team? Kind of cool that they're coming out with the max hit leaderboard, but at the same time I'm not sure exactly how I feel about it. Like it seems like a cool idea, but that means that everyone that's going to be on that leaderboard is going to be 100% deadly crit and fatal strikes. You can't have any lifesteal on your team. And like someone like me, if I really wanted to be on the leaderboard, I could probably find people that have profits to lend me profits so I could fill my team with like other people's pets to get even more damage and just trade them back after I got like the max hit. So like it's kind of a cool leaderboard, but at the same time it can kind of be cheesed a little bit. Because it's pretty easy to figure out like what the max hit is right now. Like it's just calculations. We could know what the max hit would be. It's not like it's something to be discovered by the leaderboard. Like if you had a full team of profits right now, you'd probably see a crit of, it would either read 2.0 million or 2.1 million with full fatal strikes. Depends on how it rounds. If it just rounds to the closest, it would be 2.1 million because your top damage would be 2,000 or 2,055,375. Now, if you add Leviathan into the mix, then that changes things, but there's only supposedly one that's been caught. So I'm not gonna count that in my calculations. I hatched my robot. I got really lucky with my robot hatch. It was the first secret I ever hatched. Hatched it quite a few days ago now because my robot is number 52. My robot and my pot of gold were both hatches. 3 sentinels we grinded for, and our 2 hyper kittens we traded for. Yep, out of an elite egg. Not a prismatic. I have not opened a single prismatic egg yet. You got the last fish? Congrats! Big. Now you got a sea champion. You found a robot, but it got away. Oh man, I wish a robot would spawn in on my server. Sick. Rather see a profit. But what did I trade for my hyper kitties? One was like a shiny kraken plus some infernal revenants, and that might have been about it. And then the other one I traded my low serial number Sentinel for a higher serial number Sentinel plus the hyper kitty, which was already shiny, plus an infernal revenant that was already shiny. I don't know, I could have definitely gotten more for my thing, but I just wanted to upgrade my team at the time. I hate sitting around and playing with the trade channel stuff. Like, I hate trading personally, unless it's like something easy to do in game. Like, I'm not a big fan of trading. I'd rather just be playing the game, not sitting and looking at Discord and trying to make deals. Can you join me? I don't know if the server's full or not. You could try. A lot of times it's full by this time in the morning. Like, when I woke up, I only had like 6 people on the server I was playing on, but I think now it's full. You don't think you could trade away your 9 serial Sentinel? Yeah, mine was only serial 11. Traded it with ease. No problem. For me, it's all about how strong is my team, not what serial number do I have. Serial numbers do matter some though, because a low serial number helps me get better, like a better team. I've learned this very much so far. My username is One Morning Coffee, the same as YouTube. I try to keep everything the same and consistent. Yeah, trading is even worse on this game, unfortunately. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I think it's good we can't trade mounts. I understand why they're not doing it. I think it is an incredibly smart thing to do. I understand why they don't want to trade items. Currently, gems are purchasable. Like, you can straight up go to the shop right now and just buy gems, right? So it's good that we can't trade in gems. 64 mutant slimes. Holy. We're standing here for a while. So, like, I understand why we're not trading with all of that, but when you don't have, like, an alternative currency other than pets, it becomes very hard. Like, I would love to trade some of my pets. I do occasionally like trading and doing things, but I don't have... I could trade my entire inventory right now besides my team I'm using, and someone's probably not going to trade me a pet that I want for it, because I just... People are only interested in upgrading their trades, like, trading from, like, a... Like, they don't want to give their better one for worse ones, generally, because that makes sense. Or they want low serial numbers. It's like 2 things. You either want the rarest possible pets that are usually the strongest, or you want low serial numbers. Those are the only 2 things that matter. And if I don't have any of those, then basically trading is useless to me. Doesn't matter how much resources I have. Like, I have tons of resources for everything, but I can't really upgrade my team in any way. I do sometimes wish that gems weren't tradable and we could trade them for gems, because then I could just farm gems for the... It would give me like a much clearer thing to grind for. Keep trying, 2 people in line. Was 5, geez. I'm almost always on 24/7, so you're always welcome to join when I'm not streaming. Generally, if I'm streaming, it seems like people want to play with me even more than when I'm not streaming. So, if you join when I'm not streaming, if I'm around, I usually say hi, whatever. Like, if I'm ignoring you in chat, chances are I'm just AFK. I'm either AFK or I'm like watching a movie and not paying any attention to chat in game. One of the two. Not because I'm ignoring people. Last night I watched 2 movies while I played. Got a bunch accomplished, and we watched 2 movies. I have not seen a single mutant slime yet. Oh wait, I have to kill mutant slimes, not mutant. I read that as mega. Oops. I'm sitting here trying to do this quest in the most inefficient way possible. I'm at the wrong spawn. Much rather be grinding these. These have better drops. I thought 64 mega slimes was kind of crazy. Up our mystery scrolls while we're here. You're almost always AFK too. I'm active a lot, but like, especially in the evenings, like, so especially if I take a couple hours out of my day to stream, I'm not gonna just like AFK on stream, right? So while I'm streaming, I'm definitely active, which means, you know, in the evenings, in the afternoons, at night, stuff like that. That's when I'm taking time away and I actually am doing more AFK stuff. But last night I watched 2 movies on the second monitor and was still productive in game a lot. So hard to level up secrets. With secrets, do you want to have knowledge scrolls? So for me with secrets, what I do is I use some of my wild berries up until maybe level 5 or something like that, and then I just use knowledge scrolls the rest of the way. And I always try to pick up some knowledge scrolls here and there from the different, like the black market or the gem market. They're not too expensive, and I don't ever want to be running low on them. I always want to be able to level up any new secret I get instantly. It feels so, it would feel bad if you get like a new really amazing secret and you just can't level it up. Ugh. I really want to get those king crabs done. We finish these mutant slimes, we'll slide through scorpions and go to crabs. Out of resources for elite eggs. This one's gonna finish early. Catch 96 common pets, 16 rare pets in the dunes. The best way to probably do this one is just to do Dusty Dunes, any, and go. Don't really. I wish I could exclude legendaries. It's disgusting that there's a legendary up right now. Up. Alright. Change of plans for a minute. We'll go to the meadows and the pet park for a minute. Once that legendary despawns, so like 2 minutes from now, we'll go to Dusty and set it to catch any. I guess I should just set it common. This is kind of troll on me. Quick fishing event. The number 9 is for being 9th on the King Slime leaderboards. So anyone that has like a leaderboard rank, they'll have like a little symbol in chat next to their name. It looks different for the different leaderboards too. King Slime's kind of like two swords crossed. Kraken kind of looks like a kraken. I forget pet cat. If you're like pet catch, I think that one looks like a dog or something like that. I don't know what fishing looks like. I haven't seen anyone on the fishing leaderboards in my games. I don't think they would ever talk in chat because I think everyone on the fishing leaderboard is always AFK. The only time fishing leaderboard people might not be AFK is during quick fishing event to move, if they're paying attention at all. Alright, that should have despawned, probably. Let's just go back to Dusty for now. Go rare. Actually. See if we run out. Not a big fan of the catch quests, but I think I prefer them slightly over fishing. Maybe. They generally tend to be faster than fishing, I guess. Need cherries so bad. I feel like that's a common sentiment. Most people need cherries really badly. You're not alone. Okay, now we go to commons. Now we can go back to Pet Park and Meadows. Just to commons. Just have to capture like 80 and we're good to go. Got any progress on our sailor's request today? We have, well, just a little bit, not much. I had a lot of fishing to do in the meadows yet. Not a terrible idea. character just fell down while capturing. How to get 10 legendaries fast? So you have two options. If you want to do fast, you server hop repeatedly. Try and find servers with legendaries that are up. The alternative way is not fast, but it's just to AFK with your auto catch set to legendary plus in Meadows, Auburn Woods, Frosty Peaks, and the Shores. Unless you have super AFK, and then I think you can select all zones. So fast, the option is server hop. For me, on my alts, I just did it AFK in the same server, and it didn't take that long, maybe an hour tops. When you're doing, so if you need 10, that means you're on quest 15. If you haven't done the quest already, like if you haven't done the other parts of it, I'd suggest doing the quest in the Meadows. And while you're in the Meadows, if you have it set to capture any, it'll prioritize legendaries that spawn, and you will most likely get 3 or 4 legendaries just while you're doing the rest of the quest, because of how frequently the legendaries spawn there. So, and then when you get to quest number 25, you're going to have a similar quest. It's going to be very similar to quest 15. It is capture 7 legendaries. Again, go to the Meadows and do most of the quest in the Meadows, and you'll probably get 3 or 4 legendaries just doing the rest of the quest, and then you don't have quite as many to hunt down. That's my tip for making that one faster. Like, don't do legendaries first, save the legendary part for last, and try to get as many legendaries as you can while doing the rest of the quest. Do like the bulk of the quest, the main chunk of the quest, the one you can't do in the rest of the zones, do it in Meadows area. And then whatever's left over, then you can server hop for legendaries. I'm actually out of the other types of things. I'm actually out of the rare cubes at the moment. That's kind of crazy. We'll make some cubes here in a second. It's throwing purples just to capture these because I'm out of green cubes. Buddy. Doesn't really matter. Thanks for the tips. And yeah, that's what I'm here for. Happy to answer any questions I can, try and help people out. Quest 1 to 15 for Sentinel fast. No. 16, so Sentinel 1 through Sentinel 5 are slow. They're slow fishing ones. They're easy to AFK, but they're slow fishing ones. The 6 through 10 are all captures. They're not too bad. Those kind of fly by. They're like maybe a half an hour each, something like that. Some of them are probably even a little faster, and some maybe just a little slower. And then you have the kill quests at the end. And those kind of depend on the strength of your team and how many respawn tomes you have. For me, the last 5, other than getting the 10 king crabs, were really fast. So I've heard other people think that it's like impossible to do the last 5. So I think it just kind of depends on where your team's at. For reference, I did all of the last 5 on both my alts with just phoenixes. I had leveled up phoenixes, non-shiny, deadly 4, lifesteal 4, and had no problems with it. It did take, now the level 30 krakens for the last quest took like 5 minutes a kill. So when you got to do 10 kills, that part alone took like 50 minutes, but like it still wasn't hard. Let's make some of these because I am out. I believe Isaac said in Discord that we would use legendary cubes for one of the new mini games. So those are like the cubes above the purple ones here that I'm throwing. Just throwing that out there for people. I believe that was mentioned in Discord. Yeah, he has a quest line that is infinite after you complete the 30 quests. And they are not easy, but they're really good rewards. You can get perfect cubes every 60. You get prismatic eggs every 40. You get Sundays every 16. You get something else I feel like in between. I feel like there's a fourth one. Maybe it's prismatic tomes every so often. I'm trying to grind to quest 120 right now, because at quest 120, we will get yet another prismatic egg and a perfect cube from the same quest, which sounds pretty darn good. I'm on quest 80 something right now. But I will say it takes a while. Like I had a quest last night that was, I think it was kill 10 king slimes and kill 10 krakens level 40 plus. So if you can't kill like level 40 plus krakens and stuff, I'd recommend just stopping at 60. Like if you can't do it quickly, because it'll take you forever. Super excited for next update. 2 times luck, 2 times lucky pass and luck potion. I'm excited for the next update just because I think it's going to be a lot of fun content. Oh, we got a new quest. What do we got? Catch 40 pets in the meadows, 40 pets in Auburn Woods, 32 common pets, 32 common pets in Auburn Woods. Okay, so let's do this. Keep it set to common for now. Feel like killing King Slime while we're here. Right next door, he's right here. Pay him a visit. What's my goal now? We are working on Omaka's quest up to quest 120. The current main goal. I have lots of side goals. Side goals are, while doing those quests, we're completing some Bruz Bounty and the Sailor quest. Those are like really fringe goals at the moment though. Just kind of happening because we're doing Omaka's. Sometimes they overlap. Other goals being farming gems, because we now know that skill points, when the update comes for the arcade, we're going to get the skill tree, and skill points are going to be bought with gems. So farming gems is a goal. Also, I'd like to farm as many UFOs as possible. UFOs are kind of like, when I get bored of doing a Maka's quest here at some point, then I'll focus more on farming UFOs. Right now, we're not really killing a lot of bosses. But if we could get enough UFOs to get the rainbow UFO, that would be insane. Those are kind of my goals for the next 9 days until the update. There's not a lot I can do to upgrade my team, unless I wanted to make more alts and farm more Universal Sentinels. Even if I farm 2 more Universal Sentinels, which would be the maximum to upgrade my team, it's only going to give me 6,000 base damage, which is not a ton. So I've kind of decided against that for now. We're going to go kill Kraken too, while I'm on it. Collect these shrines too. So the big update is not coming until 2 Fridays from now. It's going to be 9 days away is going to be the big update. There's a lot coming in the update with the arcade. There's different systems that are being added. It's not just like a new area and new pets. It's like skill trees. There's going to be a new hardcore version of bosses. You know, there's a lot of extra stuff that's coming with it. So they've delayed it by 1 week. So it should be coming out March 22nd. And in the meantime, we're going to get some new secrets to replace the pot of gold and replace the doggy and stuff. They're going to replace those with some new secrets for a week. Maybe a little mini event over the weekend for like St. Patrick's Day and all. So we have 9 days kind of to prepare for the big update. Morning coffee. Hey, how's it going, Mythic? $14 left to 100. You'll get that trio before you know it. I created 2 alt accounts from scratch. Come all the way to Magma and started the quest and completed the quest. It was not fun. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't the most fun thing either. I prefer to just play one account. I'm always that way. I've played other games in the past where having alts and playing multiple accounts at once is just very beneficial. But I prefer to just play one. I do have one account still logged in besides this one, but that is how I got them. The commitment. Yeah, I mean, I am committed to having the best team I can, making the strongest team possible. You're in task 15 for Sentinel right now. You are almost done. It feels good when you finally get to that last one, even though it's not the quickest quest in the world. Like, you know when you're done that quest that's it. You've got your Sentinel. Not just a Sentinel too, it's a perfect cube as well. Being in perfect cubes, everyone, just be mindful that you don't accidentally throw your perfect cube. Don't want to waste it. I've seen so many people in Discord post about how they accidentally threw their perfect cube. If I'm ever manually catching something, I like double, triple check which one I'm hitting. I use my hotkeys on my keyboard. If you didn't know you could do that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are the different cubes you can throw. 5 is the perfect cube. Don't accidentally hit it. think this is maybe like quest 86. I think it depends on which server version you're on. And I don't know what the server version is that has the confirmations. That's why I'm just throwing it out there. Just in case there are old servers out there that don't have the confirmation active. I've never tried to throw it, so I can't confirm. Not gonna hit the hotkey just to test. Yeah, two perfect cubes from the quest line is really nice. I figured we were just gonna get the pet plus 1 cube, which I thought was enough anyway. But you get a second one. Now I've got 3 on this account. We're working towards 4. Perfect cubes are incredibly strong though. Like I think they need to be really hard to get. I actually think they might be too easy to get right now. That might be a contrary, like I don't think people are gonna agree with me, but if you think about all the people that have like I have 2 alt accounts, for example. If I have both of those alt accounts logged in and my main account, and let's just say a profit spawns right now. Let's say I don't have both of them logged in, but say I had them all 3 accounts logged in, I would be able to capture 3 profits because one spawned, which is incredibly powerful. And I know there's other people out there that have probably 6 or more accounts running. I'm sure of it. So that person would be able to capture 6 of like the most powerful pet if one happened to spawn. Now it's going to be incredibly rare that that would happen, but the ability to do it is out there. Will there be this week update? No. So this, well, yes and no. The big update and like a major update is not happening this week. It's going to be next week. But there is going to be a change of secret pets available. So right now we have 3 secret global pets available. Those are going to go away and we're going to get 3. Well, I don't know if it's going to be 3. Let me take that back. We're going to get new global secret pets, I believe. So those are going to change, and there's probably going to be some sort of little mini event just to tide us over. But the big update is not this week. It's going to be next Friday, the 22nd of March. King Slime respawn. Yeah, we'll get him after we're done this little quest here. I'm not like super on it, like trying to get him every time, like the second he respawns or anything like that. If I was trying to climb the leaderboard, I would. Really funny, I can tell the top, like the 8 people that are above me really care about their slots. Because I'm just kind of casually, you know, killing the king slime here and there. Like, I kill him a lot, but like, I don't just pay attention and just solely focus on him, and I'm not using respawn tokens on him or anything like that. Gotta capture more in this. I gotta change my filter here. But like the second I start to gain on them, like if I get close to even passing one of them, all of a sudden they'll shoot up like a bunch as if they're spending respawn tokens on it. You gotta pay tuition in a couple of days. Oof, it's no good. I am thankfully long done college and all of my student loans are paid off. I'm free and clear of all of that. Yeah, I want to know how much hit points. So the slime hit points definitely scales more as we keep going further. Like it's scaling faster, I believe, than it was before. I don't know how many hit points a 704 has. You can't be doing too much else besides killing King Slime, I feel like. You can be using just Timeful Tomes, most likely, and just killing it that way, because it probably takes long enough to kill it that, like, it's almost off cooldown by the time you get out. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe the cooldown doesn't start until after you kill it. I've never really paid attention. I actually don't know when the cooldown starts. It probably doesn't start till you kill it, actually, because otherwise if you die to it, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know how they're killing 704. Like, I feel like I'd be making zero progress towards making my account stronger if I was just doing King Slime. Would the pyramid secret in the Dust Dunes be worth a perfect cube? That's like a borderline one, probably. Maybe, but I don't think I would throw a perfect cube at it. Oh, so here's where we get like this is going to take a while. 24 King Slimes, 8 Krakens, level 40 plus. This is where I'm saying, like, if you aren't really committed to it, I would just stop at 60, because 24 King Slimes above level 40 is going to take a while. Even if I just reset, like, 24 King Slimes still take a while. It's better when it's like 24 Krakens, not 24 King Slime. But I don't mind using respawn tomes on Kraken. I hate using respawn tomes on the slime because you can't get them back. There's a chance when you use one on the Kraken, you just get it right back. That's okay. It'll give us some time to do some other stuff besides just, like, right now all we've been doing is fishing and mobbing and pet catching. We can do a little bit of other stuff while we wait on some slime cooldowns and stuff like that. Try and get our king crabs done for the Bras quest. Do maybe a little bit of mini gaming. I haven't done any mini games since I started stream. I actually don't mind getting this quest because it just gives me a chance to do something else for a little bit. Apparently the hardcore bosses are going to have different attack patterns, it sounds like. And it's going to be such that I think we're not supposed to be able to AFK them, which I think is pretty cool. I don't mind just being able to AFK normal bosses like this. Like, this is fine. But, like, the hardcore versions, like, I think we want to, like, I want it to be something where we actually have to play the game. Does the game decide if a secret spawn, does it roll when it wants to spawn a legendary pet? I am not sure how the secret stuff works, to be honest with you. My guess is it does roll, probably. I don't know how the rolls work, though, but I'm sure it's some sort of roll. Yeah, we're up to 1.4 million crits now, but that's about where we're going to be at probably for the next week. I don't foresee it really going any higher. We got left on this 8 minutes, so that's like 2.5 to 3 minute timer and it'll be reset. Been slacking on my crafting today, not keeping up with it on cooldown. Yeah, I was more happy when I got to the 1 million crits without Fatal Strike being active. That was what I was trying to do. What point, at a point in time though, your life still be enough that you can AFK hardcore bosses? So that's not, yeah, I don't think that's true. So, like, the way that hardcore bosses should be set up in my mind is, imagine the King Slime, for example, right? So the King Slime jumps up and down and does like 3 of those little waves that come out in a row. 1 wave shouldn't kill you, maybe even 2 waves doesn't kill you, but if all 3 waves hit you, it should be enough damage to kill you. That's my opinion. So like, no matter how much lifesteal you have, like if you get hit by 3 things, like 3 attacks in a row, it's just not enough lifesteal to get you back up from that. Oh, we have a fortune event going on. Alright, we're resetting Kraken. This is the best way to get gems. We're at 161,000 gems. Wasn't paying attention. We missed like just a little bit of the... We probably could have got him 1 extra Kraken kill here. Like, I don't think anything should be like an instant wipe from a hardcore boss necessarily, but I'd like to see it such that if you don't try to dodge mechanics, you can't live through it, no matter how much lifesteal you have. That's my opinion on how it should be. Actually use one of those. They said that gems, we're gonna need gems. We need the skill points. You wait till fortune event to sell your fish. I don't ever have enough fish to be like, even after doing days and days of the quest, during the fortune event, popping a potion and still selling my fish, I made like 33,000. I mean, I still wait to sell them during the event, but like, it's not much because I don't fish. I just do exactly what I'm doing right now when I really need gems. We just respawn the Kraken level 25 over and over during fortune event. I don't have a doggy. I haven't caught a doggy. I've seen doggy spawn twice. I haven't caught it, and I haven't hatched one. So I do not have a dog. Doggy, I believe, is same stats as Infernal Revenant, though. I believe. Is it 900 base damage, level 1 with nothing? If that's the case, its top end damage is 7,200. If you tell me what their base damage is, I can tell you what their max damage is. If you ever want to, here's the calculation if you want to figure out, did I just 3-shot that? I think I just 3-crit it. I 3-shot the Kraken if all 3 hits crit. So we get a 1 million crit, a 1 million crit, and a 1.4 million crit. I wasn't paying attention though, it just died instantly. So the way to do the calculation for max damage is you take their level 1 base damage with nothing on it, and you double it. That'll be its damage at level 25. Then you take that and double it again, and that'll be its damage with Deadly 5. And you take that and double it again, whatever your number you came up with, that'll be its damage shinied. It's basically times 2 times 2 times 2. Whatever the base number is. Or just times, what, 6? Oh, it's 750 level 1. Okay, so it's not as good. It's whatever Sea Kraken's max is. 750 times 2 is 15. So it's 6,000? 6,000? Hold on, I need a calculator. I'm losing my mind today. Should be 6,000 max, I believe. Is it times 8? Did I do that wrong? No, it's not times. Is it? No. Hold on. Oh yeah, it is times 8. You're right. I need more coffee today. King Slime has respawned. Crafting done? I guess my crafting's done. I haven't been paying attention. All it takes is looking away for 2 seconds and I missed the crafting thing. I need like a pop-up like in the middle of my screen that tells me crafting is done. That I have to acknowledge until, like, just sit in the middle of my screen until I acknowledge it. Well, it would be double that if you shiny it at Deadly 4. But it depends on if 4,500 is worth it to you or not. I shinied all of my Phoenixes just for reference, which was 700 base damage at the time, because that was the best I had. And getting a team that could farm stuff faster, like, the faster you can kill stuff, the faster you farm more cherries. So the faster you can shiny the next thing you want to shiny. That's how I looked at it. And now I'm sitting on like 300 and some cherries, so. Yeah, even with the reminder you told me crafting's done, I still haven't done it. I have like double reminders and I still don't remember to do it. I'm also like hyper focused on resetting this and getting in a lot of kills here. I traded for the hyperwave kitties because I have 0 luck at the dance off game. Doesn't want to give it to me. Now that I don't need any, I'll probably get one. I get cherries from bosses and from mini games. So my gameplay loop before getting a team, like before basically getting to the point where I didn't need a hyperwave kitty anymore, I would do bosses. I would go do the dance-off minigame. I would click on my ticket shrine. I'd go do more of the dance-off minigame. I'd go reset bosses again. And that was my gameplay loop. Boss, minigame, ticket shrine, minigame, boss, minigame, ticket shrine, minigame. Rinse and repeat. That's how I ended up with so many cherries. Yeah, I don't know how many dance-offs I've done either, but it's way absurdly high, that's for sure. High roller charm. I think high roller is a good option for like your mid-game, like I think high roller is a great option instead of critical or instead of fatal strikes. Or like when you're in like that kind of what I consider like mid-tier of pets, stuff that's like not 10k plus damage maxed, but like also not super weak either. Because if you're killing level 25 bosses in a reasonable amount of time, high roller has a ton of value. I actually would love to have a whole team of high rollers. On my to-do list, that's just a little further down on my to-do list. Like my 2 shiny infernal revenants that I currently have may get high roller rolled onto them, and they may like make appearances in my team. Like right now, if I got rid of the 2 hyper kitties for 2 high rollers, like it would definitely be worth it. I would still kill this thing on average in 5 to 10 seconds, but I'd have the chance of getting 2 extra loots every kill. How much gems do I get each time I kill the boss? Somewhere between like 1.5 and that time we got 2,500 gems. It's a little bit hit or miss because gems are considered a reward for this boss. So it depends on how many times you roll the gem reward. It kind of varies. This boss you can get like a high variance in the number of gems you get on each kill. I'd say on average it's probably like 1.6 or 1.7k gems. I do 10 times your damage. I think that's going to be a common theme for a little bit. People will start catching up, though. You'll start catching up. Yeah, I will have a team with 7 high rollers eventually. You'll see it. It just hasn't happened yet. The 7 high roller team is coming. You can tell I'm getting a little bit soft as I get older, because me 10 years ago would have 100% just grinded out an entire team of Sentinels and then started grinding out more Sentinels for my high roller team. Like I'd have grinded out the quest over and over until I had like 2 teams worth of Sentinels. Just don't have that in me anymore. How much gems do we need to save for the update? The quote on how much skills were gonna cost was a lot, like this. Lot was all uppercased. I don't know what a lot means, but I would imagine it's millions total. Maybe I'm overshooting that, I'm not really sure, but if they don't make it super high, then it's not gonna be something to grind for. I think they're trying to make aspirational content for us to grind for. It's probably gonna be realistically more gems than a lot of people can save up. Yeah, I'm at 196k now. What did I start this at? I think I was at 160 something when we started the fortune event. 161 or 166. Most people probably can't make like 30 to 40k in a fortune event like I can. You have to be able to smash this boss. You can still make, if you have a decent team, you can still make a lot. Like, even if it takes you a minute to kill the Kraken, it's still good. The dig site minigame's also really good still. If you have a weak team, fortune event, doing the dig site minigames, still good gems. This will get us to 200,000 gems. Oh, our black market just reset too. We should check our black market. I say just, it reset like 15 minutes ago. 51 seconds, so we still got time for at least one more kill. Seconds? Nah, not enough time. I wish I click this before it runs out. Check the black market. We gotta kill some king slimes. I probably should have raised my Kraken up to level 40 for all that. Crit Rune for 5k. Rune for 10 bill. I could have had the Kraken portion of that done if I had just raised my level. Yeah, I absolutely think you can hatch secrets without the luck game pass. I just think it's going to take you longer, right? On average. I mean, that said, it's all RNG. So, very first eggs you hatch could give you something crazy good. Five more Krakens level 30 and 10 king crabs. Nice. When I did it on my alts, I did the 10 king slimes first. I did the 10 Krakens right after. Knocked those two things out of the way. Then I sat at king crabs. And then whatever was left for enemies, I went over to mutant slimes. But I had respawn tomes. I had saved enough respawn tomes on my alts to do the last quest all in one, like respawn after respawn after respawn. Let's go sit at king crabs a second. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick while we sit at king crabs. I'll be back in like 45 seconds. Alright, that was more than 45 seconds. Sorry. My dog wanted to go out again. Someone got the Leviathan. That's what I heard. The next big update is coming on March 22nd. 9 days. In 2 days, on Friday, the secrets that are currently out, the global ones, like the Prophet and the Pot of Gold and the Doggy, those will be changing to different secrets. With maybe a little mini event over either over the weekend or over the next week. I don't have any extra phoenixes right now because I'm gonna give a couple of what I have to my son. I don't know. There's supposedly a screenshot of number 1 that was going around this morning on Discord. It didn't say who the user was. So. I still keep everything with a small grain of salt until I actually see it in game myself, though. Guy named Rippin got it. Yeah. Didn't think the name had been put out there. Like if I got it, I wouldn't be able to hide it because I stream. But like if I was just a person that played the game, I don't know if I'd want people knowing I had Leviathan. Yeah, well, based on the wiki, so the wiki said what its base damage was, which I assumed was probably true. The information was probably obtained from somewhere. It probably wasn't just made up. We knew that the base damage would be 28k, or the top end damage would be 28k based off the base damage. Which is insane, because it's essentially having an extra pet equip slot. With a fairly top tier pet, because it's almost twice the damage of most top tier pets. Really cool. I love that it exists. I just hate that like I would never be able to trade for it. Because nothing I have would ever be worth enough to trade for it, even if it wasn't low serial. Yeah, I wouldn't either. If I had a number 1 serial of something like that, I would probably keep it too. First of all, it's just the best thing for my team. But even once it got outdated, I don't think they're looking to make that pet outdated anytime soon, right? It's far and above the best pet, and the devs have already talked about how they're not looking to just release like a new area that just makes all the old pets like just irrelevant, right? Like they're looking to, I think, very, very slowly scale the damage of pets. So at some point, that pet will probably be underpowered for teams. But even if it got to that point, if I had like number 1 serial, I'd probably keep it. Anything that wasn't number 1 though, I'd probably just trade it for something else because I'm not a serial person that cares. But it would be cool to say you had the first one. Why do you want someone to leave? Need the legendary? Whatever legendary it is, it's probably gone now. I don't even know what it was. well, gone by the time someone would log out and you would get in. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So I have my alt. See it here somewhere? Yeah, you can see this is my alt. This is the one that I made for farming the thing. We are hatching in that area just in case, because it doesn't really matter to me where I hatch at this point. The only pets I really care about are Neon Robot or the Prophet, and since we can hatch the Prophet there and it's got better odds than Neon Robot anyway, I'm fine with hatching on my alt there. Chances are we just get a bunch of garbage, but we are hatching there. I mean, if I see it spawn, we're good to go because I've got perfect cubes ready. Be interesting if they made it such that perfect cubes couldn't work on it. That'd be crazy. As long as there's global secrets that are better than my team, like I don't mind hatching in that area. Hey, there's our king crab finally finished. Our crafting's finishing right now. Perfect timing on that. If crafting ends while I'm not doing something specific, I notice it usually. Another prismatic egg for us. What are you up to, like 4 or 5? 5 prismatic eggs now. Alright, let's raise our level here so we can actually get our quest done. And we got a boss rush event. Perfect. Boss rush is good for us getting UFOs that we want. On Sentinel Quest 1 now, do you think you can get it before it goes away? Absolutely. Well, yeah, you should be able to, because you've already gotten through 15 quests. And there is, you now have 9 days to complete it. It's not going away this Friday, it's going away the following Friday. They want to give everyone a chance to complete it, and the update that they wanted to release in 2 days is not quite ready yet, so... Timer on these. Alright, I haven't done any mini gaming. A little dig Satan. Nice to do something other than dance for a little bit. You hate mini games? I don't mind them. I like a little way to break it up. I actually like the dance off and don't like the dance off at the same time. Dance off's fun for a little while. I don't like that I can't like watch a movie while I'm doing dance off though. Like I have to pay attention. This one's very simplistic, but you know, it's not bad. The rewards are worth your time. Well, at least for this one, like it's guaranteed almost every time to get at least 300 gems, which I think for this one's worth it. 300 gems a minute's pretty good rate. Plus whatever else you dig up. They're a lot better when you're looking for the pets from it though, if the pets are upgrades. Dance off takes too much brain power. Yeah, I have to focus up. Like, I'm pretty good at it for the most part, but sometimes if I'm not paying attention, especially if I'm streaming, looking at chat, talking to chat, thinking things out loud, I'll mess up a couple of times in a row. And when we get down to one life, it's like, okay, focus up. Let's do this. If I actually just, tell myself to focus up and concentrate solely on that, I usually don't have a problem with it. When I have something that I'm actually actively looking for that's an upgrade for me from the minigames, I don't mind it at all. Like, I like the minigame... Oh, there's a secret. I like the, like, boss minigame gameplay loop. And a legendary. Legendary cubes are actually kind of whatever. I don't like seeing the cubes. I want to see the tomes come out of it. You only stream on YouTube? Now I do. When I used to stream on Twitch, I streamed other games. I think YouTube is better for Roblox though. I just feel like unless you're streaming the most mainstream Roblox games, which is a bad spot, you're better off on YouTube. Plus, anyone that followed me on Twitch probably doesn't want to see Roblox gameplay, so being able to stream on 2 different platforms means if I ever want to stream those other games again, I can just stream those on Twitch and then stream Roblox here, and it kind of keeps it separate without having to change much. Four cubes. I mean, if you think about it, if I have 10 tickets, if I use all 10 tickets in a row, that's almost a guaranteed like 3,000 gems. Probably more, really. Not bad from the dig site. I wish the dance off gave a little more gems. Yeah, YouTube's definitely a bigger platform. Their live streaming platform is definitely worse than Twitch's though. Like, even for me as the streamer, my experience trying to stream on YouTube is a little more convoluted than it is on Twitch. Twitch is so straightforward and simple. YouTube just needs to catch up in the live streaming platform space. But I think they're more focused on YouTube Shorts and keeping up with TikTok, which makes sense. I think that's a bigger market than live streaming. I think live streaming is big, but YouTube Shorts and that sort of content is bigger. It's something that if I actually wanted to grow my YouTube that I should take advantage of. YouTube Shorts get a lot of views. Even if it's like not the best content in the world, they'll show it to like 2,000 people. And if it's good and gets like positive interactions or just any interactions at all, they'll continue to show it to more. You can like have a YouTube short blow up a lot easier than anything else. I'm just focused more on having fun streaming, not actually trying to grow YouTube or anything like that. Don't have enough time. I should have checked this one sooner. Go kill our king slime and stuff for this mini game. Opened up some ticket space now. Been capped on tickets all morning. Am I grinding 24/7? No. I'm almost always online except for yesterday where I had like no internet for a good portion of the day. But I'm not always actively grinding. Anytime you catch my stream, I'm actively grinding because, well, streaming. Like my streams because I really grind. Like that's the kind of people that, you know, as far as like looking for an audience for my streams, like that's, you know, kind of what I appeal to. I try to be efficient, I try to grind, that's like how I like to play my games, so that's the type of people that are probably going to come and hang out here. Try to be as helpful as possible. There are plenty of other Roblox content creators out there that are just trying to be entertaining, trying to, you know, they're doing a good job of it, I'm sure of it, because they get a lot of views, they have a large following, people enjoy their content. It's just not what I'm good at, not what I really like to do. So I've got my own little niche. Yeah, I wouldn't even play Roblox games if it wasn't for my son. I wouldn't know about them. But once he got me into playing some of them, it's like some of these simulators I really like because they appeal to my grindy nature. And shout a lot. Yeah, that's true. To be honest, I mean, shouting and being loud works with streaming. With the new generation of people, like the new generation of viewers watching streams, it really appeals. I mean, if you look at some of the biggest content creators out there on Twitch, on YouTube, you know, as far as like live streaming, especially in the gaming space, you know, being loud, being over the top reactions towards things, you know, it's what gets views. I do not have a doggy. I have not caught one. I've seen 2 spawn. I've tried to catch both of them. Had no luck, and I have not hatched one yet. I did hatch a pot of gold though, so I'll take that over the doggy any day. 3 minutes left. Play a couple more mini games. There's gonna be a new charm for our gamer enchant. Gonna make the mini games last longer. You'll be able to like dig more. I don't know how that's gonna work with Dance Off. I don't want Dance Off to last any longer than it does. That'll be interesting to see what that does, what the interaction is. Hey Jay, how's it going? I'm pretty sure everyone is going to be in agreement with me that the dance off should be faster, not last longer. It's already quick though. That's the problem with it. You can't really make it any faster because it's already pretty fast compared to this mini game. You can finish dance off in like 40 seconds or so, versus this takes an absolute minute no matter what. I probably have spare Cerberuses, but I'm gonna make this like a common theme unless I go out of my way to say, hey, I'm giving stuff away on stream. I'm generally not giving stuff away on stream, but I will, if you happen to make it into my game when I'm not streaming and you ask me about it, I would probably give you some. I just don't want it to be a habit of like, I spend my entire streams just giving out stuff. If I start just giving out stuff all the time on stream, like that's all it's going to become. I'm not going to be able to grind and do the content that I want to do. And if you do join my game and you ask me about something like that and I ignore you, chances are I'm just AFK. So just like wait around a little bit, give me a little time to respond. Or unfortunately, if you catch me like when I'm sleeping or whatever, you know, I'm not going to be back for hours. So I'll apologize in advance for that one. Can't do anything to help though if I'm sleeping. King crabs won't spawn. I had that same problem earlier. They didn't spawn for a long time, and then I AFK'd and took the dog out again and came back and they were all done, so they come in waves. If you're not getting any now, you get a bunch here in a little bit. Especially when you're not on the quest, you'll get a ton then. How many gems do I think is good for next update? I don't want to give an answer to that because I don't know. My personal opinion is that it's probably gonna be a lot. Like, if I have 1,000,000 gems going into next update, I still don't think that's enough. And I'm kind of hoping that it's not enough, because I want something to grind to. I can grind out 1,000,000 gems in a day if I really... Like, if you told me that all I need is 1,000,000 gems to max it out, I could get that in one day. I want it to be more than like a day's worth of grinding. I know that's gonna be really like annoying for someone that isn't able to grind out gems that quickly, but like I'd rather it be something to aspire to rather than something that we just day one or completed. Check here. Just got Sentinel. Sentinel's up to 11,000 serial. I think there's going to be like 20,000 by the time the event goes away. Is it a good idea to go live? What do you mean? Yeah, I just got sent. My Sentinel was 9,000 something serial last night when I got my third one. Right now, you mean like go live as in stream? Up to you if that's what you're talking about. I just go live whenever I feel like playing the game and streaming for a little bit and stuff. I like to go live in the mornings for me if I have time. Like if I don't have any work that I have to do in the morning, I'll go live in the morning because then that gives me all evening and all afternoon to do my own thing and do what I want to do. Like today it's going to be a nice day again, so this afternoon and evening, like go out, I'll take my dog for a walk, just spend some time out back for a little bit, enjoy the nice weather. I love when spring rolls around, like when it's fresh spring weather. Fall is my favorite time of the year, but like when you're just getting into spring after winter, it's really nice to get outside. This is the perfect game for it, because this game will play itself while I'm outside. Perfect timing on our King Slime respawn. Should have Kraken right after. I think I switched my team. I hope I did. No, I didn't. Shoot. Reset. The problem with my gamer team looking like my gaming team. My minigame team and like my boss team look exactly the same except for that Cerberus is a problem. I do believe that the coin multiplier applies to your mini games though. That's why my team looks the same except for we slot the one gaming in. Got the last legendary, congrats. Yeah, you can just reset. Or you could just die, either or. Reset's just a little faster, I don't have to wait for it to kill me. It would eventually kill me because I don't have enough lifesteal to dodge. I could just dodge and finish it, but it's like, why do that? It's gonna be slow. It's gonna be faster for me to reset and get a stronger pet in. Especially when we're fighting a level, I don't even know what level King Slime this is. Get the perfect cube now. Go for it. Perfect cubes are very high value. You have to get lucky and get something to spawn in your game worth it. So it's not like instant value, but when you finally do get to use one, it should be really high value. Be careful in case there's still servers out there where you can accidentally throw them. Don't accidentally waste yours. Why am I doing more than level 25 slime? Because it's fun. It's basically just a for fun thing. Slime, I do high levels. It's like, so I kind of said this earlier, but I've put together a very strong team. And if I just do level 25 Kraken and level 25 slime, I kill in 2 hits. Level 25 Kraken, I can kill in 3 hits if all 3 crit. So like, it's just kind of for fun. It's a for fun thing. I don't do any content. Like right now there's no content in the game that my pets are super useful for. When they add hardcore bosses, hopefully it'll be a little better. What do we want to do right now? We could reset a couple times here, maybe. The king slime's just a problem. I try to be efficient and I try to come up with the strongest team I can and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, if I'm not doing something to have fun with it, I'm just gonna get bored of the game and I'm gonna stop playing. That's why when people ask me like, what should I do? What do you think I should do? My answer is just always gonna be whatever you have fun with. If you're not having fun playing the game, you're just gonna quit. Once I get to 120, will I stop? It's a great question. I'm more likely to stop at 120. I got baited, so if you think about it, every 40 you get a prismatic egg, right? And every 60 you get a perfect cube. So when I got to 60, I was only 20 away from getting a perfect prismatic egg again, right? Because I'd get it on quest 80. So I only need to do 20 quests to get that. And at that point, once you're on quest 80, if you do 40 more, you get another cube and a prismatic egg on quest 120. So like, I keep getting baited into going further. We'll see how long the quests are taking me. They're already taking forever at this point. I didn't trade anything for any of my universal sentinels, kind of. I traded for the hyper kittens. I just did universal sentinel quest on 3 characters to have 3 sentinels. I made alternate accounts and that's how we got the sentinels. Like gambling addiction, you can't stop. I think I'll be able to stop because I really want to get UFOs as well. If it wasn't for the UFO mount looking so darn cool, if you get the rainbow UFO, I think I'd be still going. But I think I'll be able to stop because of how cool the UFO looks. We need a lot of UFOs. Like infinite UFOs. Speaking of infinite UFOs, I should really be checking all of these. I've never gotten a secret from this minigame that wasn't golden cherries. Still don't know how mounts work. You equip them and then you ride around on them. I don't think that's what you mean though. If you mean as far as like getting a rainbow mount, the way that the rainbow mounts aren't in the game yet. But the way that you will obtain them is by collecting each color variation of whatever mount it is that you want to get the rainbow version of, and then you will combine them all into the rainbow version, which is coming out in the arcade update. But right now there isn't that. This is a secret, but I don't think we're getting it up in time, which is unfortunate because I went as soon as I saw it. Missed out on some golden cherries. Did not get any UFOs yet. If you keep grinding, you should get it. It's just a matter of grinding out bosses and mini games. Can you get any colors other than the regular? Probably. I haven't got any jetpacks. Jetpack is like the only dropped pet I don't have yet. Or not pet, I mean mount. I think I have one of like all the other versions that are dropped in the game. The only mounts that I'm missing any version of is the jetpack and the Sailor Quest one and the Bruz Bounty Quest one. How many colors are there for each mount? Word on the street is 8, I think. What I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. So please take with a grain of salt. Show us my mounts. Okay, after this. Quest 9 is just evil. Quest 9 is a bit evil, for sure. I don't think they didn't think about how long it would take. These are my current mounts. 4 UFOs, 1 prismatic, 4 pool balls, 2 yellows, 2 blue pool ball, or 1 blue pool ball, 5 normal comets, 1 yellow comet, 2 purple comets, 4 boomboxes, 1 green boombox, and 1 orange. So yeah, you can get multiple mounts of the same color, but I think they're gonna do something about that. There's mention about something about that, like not just the rainbow mounts coming out, but something about specific colored mounts. How am I so stacked? Doing lots of mini games and lots of bosses. There are some people out there that have more boss kills than me, but not a lot of people. This is a secret will be really sad. I'd rather have this tomb than that legendary elite thing. Ooh, almost got it in time. You have a team or something like that to grind? What do you mean by a team? Do I give away pets? Not generally. Very, very rarely, but I try to keep my stream as more about the answering questions, just kind of a place to hang out and grind together rather than a giveaway stream. A team of people? No, it's just me. Just me. I would never share my account info with anyone. Not worth it. But you can make a lot of progress. If you really want to make progress on your own, like good progress, you just make alt accounts and run them all the time. I just really don't find it to be very fun. I like to just focus on one account and have fun with it. But like alt accounts can get you a lot of the stuff that you don't want to grind on your main account. Like for example, mystery scrolls. Mystery scrolls are something you need a lot of. And you can just have an account sit on the mutant slimes and farm like infinite mystery scrolls so that your main account never has to sit there and do that. Just like one example of something you can do with alt accounts. you can literally just have alt account sit on like Cherry Shrine, for example, and click it. It would take a while to get cherries that way, but like you'd have extra golden cherries, you know, just little things like that. If you're really trying to grind like that, I would never share my account and like have a team of people playing it. You're new, so like what should you do? Is the fishing quest a waste of time? What should you use starting out? So my suggestion starting out is to try everything. So there's a couple of like things you can do in the game. Let's reset our slime. We need to kill a bunch of slimes. I hate using respawn tomes on it, but it's easy for me to answer questions while we AFK the slime as well. But I would try out fishing. I would try out catching pets, though catching pets is probably the least efficient thing to do in the game right now. It doesn't give a lot of coins, it doesn't give you anything else, but if you enjoy it, you know, it might be the thing you like to do. What else is there? Doing bosses, doing the mini games, grinding out Bra's bounty, grinding out the fishing quest. Like that's obviously a part of fishing, but like just kind of try everything out the game has and figure out what you like to do. Like for me in the game, I want to have the strongest team possible, and that's about it. I want to have a strong team, and I like doing all the different content kind of. So I do a little bit of everything while trying to make my team as strong as possible. And as far as like getting better pets, I would hatch eggs. So you get the black elite eggs from, you can get them from crafting, you can get them from fishing. There's lots of different ways you can get them. Crafting is like the most efficient way to get them, but I would open those in the magma area. Try to get yourself some Cerberuses, try to get yourself some Phoenixes. That's a good starting point. How many fish do you have caught? Fish caught 46,316. 90% of this is from doing Omaka's 30 quests for the Sentinel and his repeatable quests. Prior to that, I had very little fish caught, just enough to get the diamond rod done. As far as going back to the question for new players, you should do the fishing quests up until you get the diamond rod unlocked. Because there's going to be quests in the future that require you to do fishing, and having the diamond rod is very good if you need to do fishing. Fishing's very annoying. Yes, fishing is like a double-edged sword for me. It is very annoying if I get a quest where I need to fish when I want to actively play the game. But if I want to AFK, fishing is great. Fishing is a great AFK activity, but it's just bad if you want to actively play the game. There's no interaction with it. You just sit there and watch your guy fish. You want to get at least 5 secrets. Yeah, that's like a good reasonable goal to start out with. You've caught 14k. You'll catch more if you do the quests. Like doing the quests has required me to catch like 40,000 fish. I craft all my eggs. Well, I get some from other things too, like the mini games, for example. I get some from that. Like there's other sources, but the majority of my eggs come from crafting. I've been really bad about crafting all day today. I've kind of been zoned out on it. But when I'm actually efficiently playing, when I'm actively playing, I'm pretty good at keeping up. So like right now, I have these cubes you make. So you need to make these cubes, rare cubes. You need to make mystery eggs, and then you can see down here you take 5 eggs, 5 cubes, and you turn them into an elite mystery egg. So you craft a bunch of these, you craft a bunch of these, and then you can craft a bunch of these. So it's like a never-ending cycle. You just kind of want to always be crafting some of these. have a feeling the next quest is going to be the same quest we're on now, but instead of being 24 slimes, it's going to be 24 kraken, like 7 slimes and 24 kraken. Numerous times doing this infinite quest, it's done that on me. Like, it'll reverse the number, but it'll be back to back like boss kill quests. In 22 minutes, there'll be gem event. Oh yeah, okay. It's good to know that the gem event's coming up. That's another thing that I've been really bad about here lately. Last week I was really good at knowing which events were coming and planning for them. This week I've just kind of been winging it. When the events show up, we just go with it. I think you need gold fishing rod to fish in magma. It's worth it to go all the way to diamond though, because diamond will give you bonus increased treasure drop rate, it gives you bonus luck, it gives you faster cast rate, so you'll catch more fish over the course of time. If you do any fishing at all, which is required for a lot of different quests in the game, you definitely want to get the diamond rod. You don't necessarily have to rush to get the diamond rod. You can always just like AFK overnight like one section of the diamond rod. Like, it has a lot of catch 55 epics in like a lot of different zones. Just do one zone overnight each night for like a week if you don't want to actively do it. I almost never use the likes code. As far as I can tell, the likes code only give 1 golden cherry and like 1 luck pot, and the last thing I give, 1 luck pot, 1 coin. It's like the same thing every time. And 1 golden cherry to me has almost no value. Same with the potions. The potions literally have no value to me. I don't really worry about keeping up on it. How do you get the best pets possible without hatching so much? So the one with the 30 quests is absolutely worth doing. I'm using 3 of them in my current team. It's very strong. It's a very long quest though. Be prepared for like 24 hours worth of questing. But it's absolutely worth it. A lot of the questing you can do AFK, so as long as you can leave your device on, you can get through it. The sea champion that you get from fishing each of the different fish in the area is definitely worth it for new players. Pretty strong. And then after that, like I said, it's hatching phoenixes in magma is like your next best easy option probably. Starting off with a secret here. Golden cherry. You have to do it on a totally separate account. You can only do the quest 1 time on an account. So I had to make 2 other accounts, and I had to progress those accounts all the way, not only just through the quest line, but like, you know, you're starting out, unless you have an account already made, you're starting out in the pet park area. You got to go all the way through the game to the magma area before you can even start the quest. So it's a long drawn out process. I'd say on top of like the 24 hours of quest time that it takes to do the quest chain on a fresh account, you're looking at like another 5 to 10 hours depending on how quickly you progress through the rest of the game. On my main account, it took me 18-ish hours, I think, to do the 30 quests. Something like that. And then on my alternate accounts, it took about 24, but I did it much more casually, a lot more AFK. Probably should have done a couple more resets on the boss. I didn't realize it was boss rush event, to be honest with you. One thing I don't like about the game, and it's not much, there's not very many things I don't like, but I don't like the fact that when we change the interface into like the minigame interface or into the boss interface, we can't see what event is currently active. So if I'm just spamming boss after boss or mini event after mini event, or minigame or whatever, I don't always know what event's happening. It's not that I'm not out of the screen and I could pay attention, but sometimes I'm just not. Sometimes I'm in my own little world. If it was always on my screen, I'd notice it. Sometimes I'm just too hyper-focused on whatever else I'm doing to see what event it is. After how many rare cubes and mystery eggs should you start crafting elite mystery eggs? I don't have any rhyme or reason for it. I just go ham on both of the other two until I feel like I've got like 100,000 or more of each, and then I start crafting the elite eggs. But it's no, like, I don't have any set number or anything like that I go for. You could figure it out. You could calculate. Like, I'm sure after X amount of this, you'd have enough to do elite eggs, like a stack of elite eggs. I just kind of wing it. Make a bunch of one, then make a bunch of another, and then I make a bunch of elite eggs and rinse and repeat. Just hit the Slime King leaderboard? Nice. Got 3 reset tomes there, I'll take it. I'm sure our rune shrine is up. I slack on the rune shrine nowadays because I have mostly all the runes we're looking for currently, for a little while at least. So rarely gives us something that we actually want. Cherry shrine's up too. It's just having a good amount of lifesteal. So I technically have 15 levels worth of lifesteal. That's how I think of it. I have lifesteal 5 on 3 different items. Lifesteal is all linear. Like, lifesteal 1 plus lifesteal 2 is equivalent to like lifesteal 3. Lifesteal 5 on 3 is equivalent to like having 15 of lifesteal, which is enough to sustain all the bosses. That's why for like new players, I always recommend my personal opinion, and what I did with my alts that I ran through was just get 4 pets with deadly 4, lifesteal 4 on them. That's like my go-to for free-to-play players, and even for people that have +3 pet equips. I would still want 3 with deadly and 3 with 4 pets with deadly 4 and lifesteal 4. That gives you essentially lifesteal 16, which is enough to sustain. And lifesteal and deadly are both a very common rune. When you're first starting out, you'll have a hard time getting a lot of them, but you'll find as you keep playing the game, they're very common. I have more of them than I can ever use, unless they change the way they work somehow. Maybe someday they'll give us something like where we can take a couple hundred, like maybe we take 200 deadly runes and we can combine it into like a new deadly rune that allows us to go to like deadly 6 instead of deadly 5. Be something like that, so we have a use for excess. I do have one alt that's hatching right now. Oh wait, we're supposed to be doing, let's do a couple more. I got 3 respawn tombs off that. Just got Sentinel. What runes do you suggest? I suggest on Sentinel is actually worth going Deadly 5, Crit 5, and Fatal Strikes 5. I think that is strong enough to warrant Fatal Strikes. How do I have 3 of the 30 quest pet? I made 2 alternate accounts and did the entire quest line on it. My alt will eventually run out of eggs. They made about 30,000 elite eggs from the point of making the account through going all the way through quest 30 of the quest chain. So when they run out of eggs, I don't know, I'll either fish with them or I will log them off. I'm not sure which. But I figured I'd open their eggs, because why not? They also, each alt I made had almost exactly 95,000 gems when I completed the quest. So they were both able to buy +1 hatch. Yeah, my alts are free to play for sure. I would absolutely never pay for my alts. Am I on the leaderboard? Only for King Slime kills. Nothing else. Let's reset this until we're at 160. Something like that. May seem unfair, but you still spent your energy. I mean, it's one of those things where if someone has the willpower to make alts and go through it, more power to them. I don't really care. Like, I could do it 2 more times and upgrade my team just a little bit more. I don't know that I want to do that, though. It's a lot of effort if you're actively doing it. Show my best pet? I can do that after this fight. My best pet is the neon robot still. Probably gonna have to check my alt at some point. They're probably gonna fill up their inventory hatching. I don't think the rainbow shocks get deleted. How long did it take to get alts to Sentinel? I didn't time it. My guess is somewhere around 30 to 35 hours. The next big update is coming on March 22nd. It's 9 days from now. In 2 days, the main thing that's happening is they are changing the secret pets that are the limited secret pets that are currently hatchable. Those are going away, and then there's going to be new pets for a week in the meantime, with maybe a little mini event of some sort. Maybe. I'm hesitant to call it a mini event because I don't know how much effort they've really put into it. None of it was planned, so I have 3 sentinels. Oh, I forgot to show my pet. Whoever asked about seeing my pet, I completely spaced. I will try to remember after this Slime King. Sorry about that. How do you get a lot of elite mystery eggs? Just crafting. Anytime you're actively playing the game, be crafting the materials to make elite mystery eggs, and then crafting elite mystery eggs. How many king slime pets have I got? I have 2. I didn't get my first king slime pet until around my 450th kill. Took me like 350 kills to get a Kraken pet, and it took me 450-ish kills to get a slime pet. Since then, I've gotten multiple Krakens and a couple slimes, so... Best way to get loads of golden cherries, always clicking your cherry shrine when it's off cooldown, and then just doing bosses and mini games. So you do the bosses, you get the tickets, you take the tickets and go do the mini games. The mini games will usually give you some respawn tokens, so maybe you can respawn some Krakens and stuff while you wait, do some more Krakens. Just that cycle over and over again. Bosses, mini games, bosses, mini games. Best pet. Let me show my best pet. Someone had asked. It's Neon Robot. This is my best current pet. Yeah, the pet on kill 30. Yeah, it's all RNG. Just like I've probably done more dance-offs than 99% of people playing the game, but yet I've never gotten a Hyper Kitten either. It's like, it's all RNG. But at the same time, I've only opened up 269,000 eggs, and I have a Neon Robot that's a 1 in 4 or 5 million chance or whatever it is. And that's with my good odds. I think it's 1 in 5.3 million with good odds. So, it's all RNG. Some things I'm unlucky on, and some things I'm very lucky on. Yeah, the next big update's in 9 days. On March 22nd. Should you keep your mystery eggs for next update or open now? It's hard for me to answer that question. I don't have enough information to give you an accurate answer to that. I don't know what pets are coming out in the updates. I don't know what pets are coming out next week. I have incomplete information to give you a answer for that question. I mean, what if you open your eggs now and you get like 3 profits out of it? Then it was probably worth it to open now, but like, if you don't get 3 profits, then maybe it was worth it to open next week. I just don't know. Sentinel person is leaving on the 22nd of March, so 9 days from now. They want their update that they wanted to have out this week's not quite ready. They need some extra time to work on it and make it truly good for us. So I'm glad they're taking their time. And in the meantime, the Sentinel quest is taking longer than they expected it to. So now we have an extra 7 days for players that are taking their time with it to get done. I think that's a good call. I think they're making really good decisions overall with how they're developing the game. Do I have prismatic smoothies active while hatching all the time? No, I don't. I can't. That's something that even I can't sustain. There's no way. I have like 40 smoothies, but that's only gonna last me however long 40 times 3 or 40 divided by 3 is. So like 13 hours, 14 hours. Okay, this is the last one we're resetting for now. This gets us like over halfway done our quest we're working on as far as the slimes go. Go spend some tickets. I'm currently, so my plan for prismatic eggs is to save them up and open a bunch at the same time. I haven't opened any prismatic eggs yet. Fortune event has started. Forgot that someone said fortune event was coming up. Go kill some krakens, do some mini gaming. Try to be a little efficient with our tickets this time. We'll do more dig site rather than just reset kraken and blow through all our respawn tombs. Yeah, I saw that. Alright, perfect timing that our kraken just respawned. Have to waste a reset on it. Have 5 minutes until our gems come off cooldown, our gem shrine. What is my favorite pet? My favorite pet that I have, or favorite pet in game? My favorite pet's always going to be the strongest pet. So, talking about pets that I have, we're talking Neon Robot. Otherwise, it'd be Prophet. I'm not going to count Leviathan. It's too rare to be my favorite. And I'll never get it. I don't have any fish to sell. I sold fish during the last event and I haven't fished since. I save fish for when I pop a smoothie anyway. Which I'm not popping a smoothie this time. I made over 40,000 gems in the last event. This time we'll probably make like, I don't know, 10 or 15,000 gems. It's not going to be nearly as much. No, I'm not giving out any pets right now. Generally speaking, I don't try to give out a lot of pets. I don't want my stream to just become people coming here to see if I'm giving away pets all the time. Yeah, I saw a picture of it. It looks pretty cool. Excuse me, if you don't kill bosses really quick, this mini game right here is a good way to get gems. If you can have 7 tickets or whatever your ticket cap is going into Fortune event, get as many of this mini game in as possible. I did see confirmation for sure last night from Isaac on Discord. He said that the gaming pets do apply their bonuses to secrets as well. Even though it only reads as legendary, it applies to secrets as well. I believe he said that he would be updating the text to reflect what it actually does. Because this whole time I didn't know for sure if gaming pets were actually giving us bonuses towards secret or not. Because it just says legendary, which is still worth it. The legendary rewards are still good. We want as many tomes as we can get. But apparently it does apply to secrets as well. What runes for Sentinel? Critical, deadly, and fatal strikes. I've done about 50 of the Bros bounty. It's not a top priority for me. It is something I plan to work on in the next 9 days, though. I don't know who updates the wiki for the game, but whoever it is seems to have knowledge of the game, or at least accurate information. And the listed damage for the pet from Bruh's bounty is actually better. It's good enough that it would make my team. So it definitely wouldn't be bad to finish 500 quests and get the pet on our team. How many fish do I have caught? I believe it's like 46,000 now. The only time I fish is when I'm doing quests. So that's how many fish I've had to catch for quests. These Omaka repeatable ones have some hefty fishing requirements on them. What enchants should you do for your shiny Tetra cube? I don't even know what the stats on a cube is, to be honest with you. If you think you're going to be using the pet for a while and you're just looking for max damage, then it's deadly, critical, and fatal strikes. If you don't think it's going to be on your main team for a long time, then I wouldn't bother with critical or fatal strikes. They're both very hard charms to come by. And if you don't think your pet's worth taking to charm 5s, so like if you don't think it's worth going to critical 5, I wouldn't invest in critical on it. I would just get something like high roller instead and get more boss drops for a slightly slower boss kill. Auto rejoin or one egg hatch? It depends. If you don't use an auto clicker at all ever, auto rejoin. You use an auto clicker to stay connected, then probably +1 egg hatch first. Ideally you just want both though. Yeah, I don't know who does the wiki stuff. I mean, they could just be getting I'm sure it's probably easy enough for someone to read the files if they know how to, maybe. I don't know. I know most games you can get whatever info you want. I don't know how hard it is to get info from, like, to data mine a Roblox game. I don't know if that exists, to be honest. I don't play enough Roblox games to know about these things. Love the content. I appreciate that. You're gonna head off. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. I've been streaming almost every day here lately. I have some stuff going on this weekend. I probably won't stream over the weekend, but I'll probably stream every day up until the weekend. Which is cool because it's just a like little mini event, and then the following weekend I'll have more time to stream. Should have more time to stream for the big content update. What other Roblox games? So the first Roblox game I ever played was, my son got me into Bee Swarm Simulator with him. So we grinded that out a bit. And then there was some other Bee Swarm style game that we played, and then most recently it was just another Bee Swarm style game. It was like Bee's History or something like that we played. A lot of Bee Simulator type games. Oh, and he got me to play a little bit of Pet Simulator 99. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, it's 99. There's like a different Pet Simulator. Get them confused sometimes because I didn't play the other one. I haven't seen anything about the jellyfish pet as far as the info goes. I don't know if anyone's finished it yet. Hey, how's it going? Finally got the Sentinel, but sadly not shiny. You'll get it shiny eventually. I'm thinking that the jellyfish quest might be like, I'm thinking it might be decent, but like not great. That's my thought. It's gonna take a while to get, so. Pet Catchers is better than Pet Sim 99, I agree. Sadly, you didn't get the Kraken Pet. You'll get it eventually. It just takes time. It took me like 350 kills. You'll get there. Probably should have restarted my game before I started streaming. I feel like we're occasionally getting frame rate drops. I don't know if Roblox has any data leaks if you keep it open for a seriously long amount of time. Currently had this session of Roblox open for 22 hours though. It was on all night. That was the last Kraken kill for our quest. Yeah, it is a good idea to stay on level 25. I did level 25 for a very long time. I still do level 25 Kraken most of the time. I had to do level 40 because my quest required level 40 Krakens. Five slimes away from Sentinel, nice. I'm not giving out any pets. Sorry. Yeah, level 25 is just the most efficient way for sure. I killed hundreds of king slimes on level 25 and hundreds upon hundreds of krakens on level 25. Well, gonna grind now. Good luck. Hopefully you get some good stuff out there, whatever it is you're grinding for. Oh, congrats on the jetpack. Still looking for that one. How many more king slimes do we need for this quest? We've been on this quest forever. How long these quests take. I still need 9 more king slime kills. Rough. Oop. In the chat, like a massive dump at work. Getting paid for it. Yeah, you just gotta grind the mini games, grind those bosses, you'll eventually get a UFO. Grinding for 2 things, golden cherries and for your sentinel. Oh, golden cherries for your sentinel and for the kraken. Well, at least you can do both at once. Like, kraken's a good source for both of those. They nerf lifesteal, it's gonna be a struggle. Well, it sounds like upcoming bosses are gonna be like you have to actively play. Which I'm cool with. I don't know if their intent was ever to have us just sit AFK in a corner on bosses. Like, I think when you develop a game and you come up with a boss idea, the idea is that you want players to actually actively engage with the mechanics of the boss, not just stand in a corner and AFK. Got the comment after 50 krakens, is that good? Yeah, it's a pretty good rate. You'll eventually, the more you do kraken, you'll eventually get like multiples of the comment board and stuff. VIP good. Is that the game pass? Is VIP one of the game passes? If it's one of the game passes, I don't think it's good for me. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Wow, there was 3 legendaries. I'll just dig them all up. I bought the 3 game passes that I thought were really good. which was +3 pets, +2 egg hatch, and 2 times egg luck. Those were the ones that I thought were worth spending money on to support the developers. The rest of them I didn't think were enough value to warrant buying. You got the 8-ball from Kraken? That doesn't seem right. You truly got the 8-ball from Kraken. Maybe that something got messed up when they added the UFOs to all the drop pools. Somehow 8-balls got added as well. You're supposed to get it from King Slime. Maybe you got it from King Slime and you just didn't notice. I've killed a lot of Kraken. I have not seen an 8-ball. Yeah, more than likely you got it from King Slime, you just didn't realize it. King Slime drops 8-balls, Kraken drops comet boards. Dig Site drops the jetpack, and the dance-off minigame has boom boxes. Got UFO from Kraken again? I want a bunch of UFOs. I'd be happy with that. Really want to be done with this quest. I might reset some more on King Slime here. If I reset on King Slime and then we go play some mini games, chances are we'll get some respawn tomes back and it won't be quite such a big waste of respawn tomes. I'm gonna reset Slime though. I want to make sure I play the mini games and use my tickets to at least get some more value out of it. You hope they bring Giant Robot or Soul Heart from Bubblegum Sim. There was mention of Soul Heart. I don't know for sure if it's coming yet, but I assume it's coming. One of the devs, I think, brought it up. I didn't play Bubblegum Sim, so I have no idea what a giant robot or a soul heart is. So the update on March 22nd, so in 9 days, there is going to be a update that releases the arcade, which is going to be a new area. Going to have new pets with new secret pets. One of the secret pets is going to have multiple variations, so it's probably going to have different colors, skins. There's also a bunch of other stuff coming with that update as well. You just hatched the Prophet an hour ago? I am so jealous. Oh my gosh. I would kill to have a Prophet. Trade one of my hyper kittens plus every other pet in my inventory that's not on my current team just to have a Prophet. That's still the one downside of trading. Even if I traded everything in my inventory, it's still not enough for the things that I would trade for. There's no way for me to get enough pets to actually trade for something. Someone in your lobby just hatched a fallen angel. Nice. Oh, you were AFK for like 5 minutes and you hatched it? Crazy. I was actually at the computer. I was AFK hatching overnight when I hatched the neon robot, but I woke up in the middle of the night because I was having tooth pain last week. And I happened to watch it hatch right in front of my eyes, which is kind of crazy. I've seen 3 secrets total naturally spawn. One I was AFK for, which was a cyber kitten. And then I was not AFK for 2 dogs that have spawned. I think the dogs have a much higher chance of spawning though. Dogs are essentially like... Dogs are like really common for being secrets. So... Yeah, I've also failed to catch 2 secret dogs. My perfect cubes are reserved for bare minimum neon robot or better, so... If secrets do spawn, there's a good chance you see me just let it run, because I'm probably not going to catch it with normal cubes. I appreciate the offer to try it, but I'm good. I don't want to try it because then I'll want one even more on my own. But you can try to join my game. Anyone's welcome to try and join my game. I'm sure it's full at the moment, but if you can get in, you're more than welcome to come show it off. I appreciate all the offers, people, you know, wanting to give me things, wanting to let me try things. Like, it's all really nice, but mostly just keeping my gameplay to whatever I accomplish on my own. Like I was already talking a little bit earlier, how they're adding a new leaderboard next update that's going to be max damage in a single hit. And as someone that streams, I could probably borrow an entire team of prophets just to get towards the top, if not the top of the leaderboard. But that's just kind of cheesing it and not fun. Like I'd rather just have all my accomplishments be on my own. One person in queue. Yeah, there's definitely more people in queue usually when I'm streaming. I'll let you see, you'll get it shiny and give it right back. Yeah, never fall for that one, guys. Someone says I'll make it shiny for you and give it right back. That is 99.999% of the time going to be a scam. You will never see it again. There we go. We need those Toma respawns so we can go do more. You're in? Okay, I'll be done my mini games here in a second. I think this is my last ticket. Yeah, that looks sick. That's the non-shiny version, right, of the Prophet? I believe. Turns like green if it's shiny, doesn't it? Still looks sick. Like I would be so happy if one of these nights I hatch it. I guess we've only got like 2 more nights to try and hatch. Unlikely we get it, but it would be sick. It's such a cool pet though. And it's only number 380, so like, you know, there's not that many of them out there, so they're definitely gonna be worth something. Definitely hold on to it. go over and kill some king slimes now. That's really cool though. I'm glad you got it. Congratulations on that. I guess we wait 1 minute. Using a respawn tomb on something that's going to be up in 1 minute seems kind of a waste. Still got a minute. Yeah, the most likely way to get it is to hatch it. The only other way is to have it spawn on your server, which is incredibly rare. So that pet is a global secret that is only out for this week. On Friday, it will go away and you won't be able to obtain it anymore. Which is what's going to make it even more valuable. It's the strongest, somewhat obtainable pet in the game. And on top of that, it's one of the rarest, if not the rarest. There's probably more shiny robots out there at this point. Even though shiny robot's harder to hatch, it's permanent, so that one should be worth more. Long term, especially. Yeah, I think they did a good job with the numbers that they came up with as far as the rarity goes for these limited pets. Like, I think their rarity matches the fact that we only have 1 week to get them and how strong they are. Like, I think all of it kind of lines up pretty well. How many mystery eggs do I have? Tell you after this. Oh, I have the wrong pets one. We're dying here because I have the wrong pets one. I'm this far into this fight though. I can't believe I just now noticed it. We gotta do some mechanics here. Back to full. We can skip mechanics for a second. If it wasn't for seeing the 1.1 million crit, I wouldn't have noticed that I had the wrong pets on. That was close. It's one of the few games you like. That's good. You're asking me how many eggs I have. I have 241,000 right now. Alright, let's put the correct pets one and do this again. Can't believe I didn't die on that last fight. I was solely looking at chat, not looking at my screen at all. Happened to glance over and saw I did a 1.1 million crit after fatal engaged and was like, wait, something's wrong. Just got Sentinel, congrats. That's a big one to be done. Feels really good when you get through that quest chain. It's worth the reward though. Hope that there are going to be more crafting slots. I could see it. I don't really care either way, to be honest. It'd be cool if they did, because I try to utilize crafting a lot. Like, having more crafting slots, if you utilize crafting and like are trying to be always crafting, it's really good. I could see it. I could see them doing it with the skill tree that they're adding. I could see them adding +1 crafting slot via that. That'd be a pretty good skill point to pick up. Like when you first suggested it, in my head I was like, that seems really overpowered. But like if it was for like a skill tree thing and it wasn't super easy to get, I could see it. As it is right now, if you're using timeful tomes and you're crafting on cooldown, you can almost like sustain eggs. Like I could just be constantly hatching and crafting more and like basically come really close to sustaining. Where are we at on this leaderboard? Number 8. Tempted to just lower it back down. Tempted to just like, I don't really care about my leaderboard spot that much. I could just take it back down to 40 or whatever and we could get lots faster kills in. It's such a pain to go from 400 though down to 25 or down to 40 or whatever I have to go to, because I have to click the arrow however many times. And then when I want to go back to max, I have to click it all the way back up again. There's no like, I can't just like click and type in the amount that I want. Like a minor inconvenience, but someone in your server got 2 Krakens in a row. That's pretty cool. Five prismatic mystery. Oh, are you talking about the prismatic eggs? I have 5 because I don't open them. And I also just do things that would get me some. I don't prioritize them. I'm prioritizing a quest that gets me more perfect cubes, but in the meantime, it also gets me more prismatic egg. I didn't get a Kraken until my 350th Kraken kill, so you're not alone. It's not unusual. If you look solely at the numbers for the drop rate of the Kraken pet, you should only expect to get a Kraken pet once every like 400 Kraken kills. So not seeing one at 300 isn't really unusual. How many more do we need? We need 3 more. You hatch that with Lucky Elixir, no Game Pass. That's awesome. Really goes to show people are always asking if they need the Lucky Game Pass to hatch these good things, and that goes to show you don't need it. No. I don't think going past 25 gives any better odds. It literally tells you that the rewards, when you look at the Kraken, are the same. It doesn't change the rewards no matter what level it is, percentage-wise as to what you get. So the odds should be exactly what is posted. The only thing that changes is the amount of rewards you get, but as you've already pointed out, at level 25 you get the max reward. Going past 25 has no effect. Check the black market. I reset like 15 minutes ago. Void cherries for coin will take. I think I'll pass on the high roller right now for gems. It'll be a while before we make our high roller team, and I pretty much have enough high roller gems to make a team anyway. I really need to worry about it too much. Enough high roller gems for 6 pets currently. High roller rune, whatever. Waiting on our king slime respawn. We'll catch a couple of pets. Our bruz bounty is just catch any pets. Catch a couple. I did the quest on 3 separate accounts to get 3 sentinels. Yeah, I hatched the neon robot. Neon robot was hatched regular elite eggs. I do have the 2 times luck game pass for eggs. That's it. Well, I have the +2 hatch as well. But it was just regular elite eggs, not a prismatic. Saving up prismatic eggs, and we will at some point, when I deem it time and ready, we will open quite a few at one time. I hope for the best. No way you had 2 UFOs before King Slime Pet. Oh, there's a way. Don't you worry. There's a good way. You could have 5 UFOs before you get King Slime Pet. You'll eventually get it, but if it makes you feel any better, King Slime Pet is like the worst secret out there, so it was a pain to get it on your main. I feel like it was a pain on the alts, but it was not as bad as doing it on the main. So like the thing with doing it on alts is I was able to have them AFK and still play my main. So I could still, when I wanted to play the game, be like having fun playing the game. And my alts were just AFK doing it like slowly over time. It took longer because I wasn't actively playing them. But I feel like it was more enjoyable. It still was a pain in the butt. Like, I could still upgrade my team by getting 2 more sentinels, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. On Stranger Quest 15, halfway there. 15's not too bad. Getting the legendaries is the only hard part of that one. It might be the worst secret in the game, but people that care about their index still want it over time. I don't know what any of the stats are on the low tier secrets that I don't have, to be honest. I don't pay attention to the ones that aren't good for making my team stronger. Hey Dan, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Artist doggy is worst, isn't it? I don't know. I think, isn't that the one you get from designing something in the game, I think? I don't know. I'm not too... If it's just a collectible pet, not meant to be strong, I'm not the person to ask about it. Slime is respawned. Oh, I am on the wrong pets. We are resetting. Range request 15 done. Awesome. 16 through 20 aren't too bad. They're just long fishing quests. They're longer fishing quests, but they only require like one zone of fishing. So you can go to like one zone and just AFK the entire thing. You don't have to move around. Like quest 9, you had to move around to 3 different zones. You just want it for the collection? Yeah, everyone will want it for their collection, I assume. Hey, kind one, how's it going? Kindly, might be kindly. Do I think with 9 hours of playtime and free to play, you'll get Sentinel? Stranger Quest 9. You have until the 22nd to get it now. You have 9 more days to get it. They extended the duration that the quest is gonna remain in game for another week. You're near the sea champ? What do you need for that still? Probably the last fish that everybody gets stuck on. Oh, you need 2 more, okay. Oh, you already have the last one. You just need Gloomy and Dusty. It's a little better than needing the last one then. Yeah, I think most people that want the pet, with them extending it a week, it'll help anyone that was kind of having a hard time getting enough playtime to get it. I think everyone should probably be able to get it with how much you can AFK the quest. I think they're just happy because they thought they weren't going to be able to finish the Sentinel quest in time, and then I just told them that they have 7 more days to do it. Originally it was supposed to go away in 2 days, but now it's staying for another 7. The longest quest is quest 9, probably. Quest 30 is probably close to it if you have a weak team. Quest 20 and 19 take a while as well. (19 and 20 depend on what your seafarer levels are. If you have decent seafarers, 19 and 20 should be faster than quest 9. If you have no seafarer buffs, then quest 9 might be faster than quest 20. They nerf it 200 and 150, but it's 200 rare and 150 rare, right? They haven't changed that. It's the fact that it's rare fish, not that it's the amount. Yeah, you should have loads of time, Blaze. Seemed like you were flying through the game for when you started. Yeah, I'm on the slime leaderboard. How much would it take to get to magma on an alt account? It takes somewhere between like 4 to 10 hours. It really depends on how efficient you can be and how lucky you get with certain things along the way. Like if a decent legendary spawns and you happen to capture it, that can really help your coin multiplier and help you speed through a bit faster. I think this is the last slime that we need for our quest. I hope. I think it said 23 out of 24 before I went in. Boss levels go infinity. Yeah, as far as I know, boss levels go to infinity, but the only thing that changes, their damage and stuff doesn't change right now. It's just their health. Keep scaling health. Yeah, the reward from 100 pets is a 725 damage base pet. Secret. Like, about as strong as Sea Champ. What is next update? So next update, the next big update. I'm going to talk about the next big update when people ask about the updates. That's going to be in 9 days. It's a new area. It's new pets, new mini games. They're adding the skill tree. They're adding the ability to make rainbow mounts. So if you have every color variation of each of the mounts, you can turn it into a rainbow mount that's going to be faster than the normal ones. I feel like I'm probably missing things. I'm doing this off the top of my head. I don't know, it's a decent amount of stuff. They're adding a new currency. You're going to be able to turn your coin currency into some gems. There'll be like a cap to it though. Like I can't just farm infinite coins right now and then convert it all to gems instantly. I'll only be able to convert a certain amount of my coins per hour. Yeah, it's a big update because it's not just like, I think a lot of updates in these types of games is just like new area, new pets. Like that's kind of what people expect. But this is new area, new pets plus, you know, new mini games, new bosses. There's going to be what they're calling a hardcore version for bosses. So like similar to how we have respawn tomes now, it sounds like we're going to get like a hardcore tome. So you can use your hardcore tome to do like the Kraken, and you'll get a hardcore version of it, which will be harder than the current versions. And if you defeat it, it'll give you different loot than the current version does. It's just like all kinds of stuff that's not just new pets, new area. 2 minutes till that resets. Yeah, the skill tree is going to be big. Yeah, they're going to do they mentioned an elite Kraken was the example given as like a pet that can drop from the hardcore version of it. So it sounds like there will be like a new pet pool. It'll be like the same pet, but like probably stronger maybe. Or different type of skin to it maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from that. Yeah, I heard someone that had the Leviathan. That's what I heard. Yeah, they're adding a skill tree in the big update that's coming up. Right now, they said they're planning on updates like bi-weekly, so that would be twice a month. Good thing I didn't miss any secrets there. I kind of zoned out for a second. No, I'm just using my tickets, mostly trying to get respawn tomes. That's like the common thing we're looking for from here. Timeful tomes are nice. UFOs would be the thing I would want the most out of here. Skeleton Dragon would be cool. It'll update our index, but the thing that I would want the most from this minigame right now is more UFOs. Got the Prophet before Phoenix. Yeah, that's believable. It's just the way that it kind of goes, right? Some people are gonna take like weeks upon weeks to find something rare, and some people are gonna get it in like 5 minutes. Did I get what pet? Oh, the pet in this minigame? That's the skeletal dragon that they were asking about. I have not got it. The only secret I've gotten from this minigame is cherries, ever. But I've also not done the dig site quite as much as I've done the other stuff. Like, I did way more dance off. Because the pet from here is like really bad compared to all the pets that I have. They're on opposite sides. Yeah, the minigame secrets are pretty rare. I think people have a very skewed opinion on how rare they are because there's lots of the secrets out there from the minigames, but that's because pretty much everyone plays minigames. Maybe not all the time, but like eventually people have tickets and they play the minigame. So when you have like 40,000 or 50,000 people playing the minigames, you're gonna see a lot of the pets show up. Yeah, I saw the Ice-Winged Hydra spawn. I don't have any use for it. I probably have some in my inventory from hatching yesterday, to be honest, because they don't auto-delete. Not super rare. It's rare, though. It's not super common. But compared to a lot of things, it's not that rare. Oh, I didn't even look. So our next quest is still more king slimes. We finished the last one and now it's just 16 more king slimes, level 40 plus. Wonder if 40 plus is like the cap on this quest line. I haven't seen it go up in a while. The infinite quest line started out giving me like level 30 something plus, 37 plus, 38 plus, 39 plus. Now we're at 40 and it's been 40 for a while. Yeah, that would really suck if you encountered a Leviathan and didn't have perfect cubes. Why Infernal Revenant's same rarity as Doggy? So I believe the reason that they did that is because you only have 1 week to catch the dog. So if you notice, all of the limited to 1 week secrets have a better rarity, like catch rate, than most of the permanent ones. Like, look at Prophet versus Neon Robot. Prophet is slightly better than Neon Robot, but you're twice as likely to catch a Prophet as you are to catch a Neon Robot. But you only have 1 week to catch it. I think that's why they went with the numbers they did, and I think it's really smart. I think they did a good job with that. I think it's good to have one secret that is pretty common that a lot of people get. It'll make people happy that they hopefully got one of the secrets for the week. And then to have 2 chase secrets that people are kind of trying to chase after and get. Yeah, 1 in 10k is what I've heard going around. I haven't seen the screenshot because I haven't looked into it, but that's what I've been hearing. I want to go see what quest we're on for Omaka. How deep into this are we? I think I'm in the 80s. You were in the 90s now. 87 completed. Man, we've got so far to go still. This is a tough one. We got 2 Prismatic Sundays coming up on quest 90. That's not too bad. Eventually I'll get the big bra pet. I do think that it's probably an upgrade for my current team, if the wiki is correct. Not like a huge upgrade, but it's pretty big. A lot of effort to get it though. Well, I've kind of been working on these Omaka quests because, well, right now they don't really overlap with the other 2 quest lines because I've been on a boss killing one for a couple of quests now, but for the most part, a lot of them overlap a little bit. So every now and then I'll be doing one of the Omaka's research, and I'll also be progressing the other 2, or one of the other 2. What about the fishing quest? Eventually I'll get them both. Yeah, the fishing quest can take a while. The fishing quests I keep getting for this research quest line are brutal. I like to do the like catch 80 rares in this zone, catch 40 rares in this zone type of crap. Yeah, you have to go turn in the bounty quest line. You can't just have it auto-complete for you. Skeletal Dragon's base damage is like in the 800s. It's like 825, maybe 850. One of those 2, I think. Hey Ted, how's it going? "24-hour fishing with 2 alts." If you're asking what number of fishing quest I'm on, I have no idea. I haven't made it to 50 yet. I do not prioritize fishing at all. Fishing will be the last of the quest lines that we get to 500 for sure. So far in the game, if Omaka hasn't made me go fish, I haven't fished. After I got the diamond rod. So I fished to get the diamond rod, and then it's just been Omaka's quest chain making us go fish. Gave up when you find fishing more enjoyable. Definitely need to be doing what you find enjoyable. I haven't seen the turtle mount. That'll be cool to see. Super AFK might make Bra's questline faster, but it doesn't really help you because you need to go hand in between each one. It might be a little, it's probably a little more convenient, but it doesn't help you progress along the questline very much. Like you can't just full AFK. Yeah, the turtle is like a hoverboard mount, I think. The whatever the reward is after that should be the pet. I think it's like a jellyfish maybe. Yeah, the rewards that are like 250-ish are like the mounts, and then the 500 ones are the pets, I believe. I believe that the turtle's gotta look cool. There's no way. Should you hatch at magma? That's where I've mostly been hatching. I've done a little hatching on my alt in what's that zone? Frosty Peaks. Because why not? Maybe we get this Leviathan I hear about, but probably not. But in general, I think hatching in Magma Peaks is probably better most of the time. I mean, the reality is, if Leviathan is truly 1 in 100 million, you would hatch like how many robots before you'd hatch a Leviathan? That's why I would probably recommend Magma over Frosty. That said, the prestige of getting something so rare would be pretty cool. How many respawn tomes do we have? 158. Ugh. Confirm that it's 1 in 100 million? Answers that question. It's been confirmed. I haven't seen it, but that doesn't mean anything. Isaac boasts a good amount in the Discord, which is actually a really good thing. I think it's good that some of the devs interact with the player base. I think it's really good for the health of the game. Oh, I could drop my Kraken level back down to 25. Or I guess I could just leave it on 40, because if I get another quest for it, I'll probably forget to crank it back up. I'm pretty sure that Silly Dog is supposedly still better than everything else, though, other than Leviathan. What do I do to grind for eggs, tomes, and other resources? So eggs I craft. Reminds me. So we craft rare cubes. Craft the rare cubes, you craft the white eggs, and then you can turn those two things into the black eggs. For tomes, it's mostly coming from mini games, and resources are just a combination of bosses and mini games. Yeah, there's going to be new secrets, both coming out on this Friday. There'll be new secrets replacing the global secrets that currently exist, the limited ones. And then the following week when the update comes, there'll be even more new secrets. I think a lot of people have just been doing a lot of fishing. It's a good way to just generate all different kinds of resources. I like hatching when I'm AFK because hatching is super exciting. You know, out of like an entire week of hatching eggs, you know, 6 nights, if not all 7 nights, are going to be, you're going to wake up in the morning and it's like, oh, I didn't get anything. But every once in a while, you're going to look at your inventory and you're going to go, oh my god, I got, and then it's going to be something good, whatever it is that you got. Like for me this week, I got a pot of gold. Pot of gold that we're running around with, we hatched overnight. I have 5 prismatic eggs on this account. I also have 2 alt accounts that technically have 1 prismatic egg each. If I really wanted to open all eggs, I could open 7 prismatics right now. I'm going to save up for a little bit. I don't know. I have to see. At some point, probably during a limited event, we will open however many prismatic eggs I have that I decide I want to open it during. If I open prismatic eggs, I will probably open them unless things change in the frosty area. Maybe we get Leviathan. Super rare chance at that. But like, I also don't have the secret from Frosty Peaks either. So it would give us a index. But that might change by next update. I don't know if I'm going to open them before next update or not. I'll probably get, you know, maybe 5 to 10 prismatic eggs in the next 9 days. Depends on how far we want to go with Bruz Bounty. $96 cherries and it ate them all. It's a very common theme. You really notice it when you get the, like, it ate all my cherries and I didn't get it. Just hold on to the moments when you get one on like 2 cherries, 5 cherries, less than 10 cherries. You're gonna get those too. Just remember those moments when you get the really bad ones. It should, the more cherries you use to try and shiny things, the more it should even out over time. You get lucky sometimes, you get really unlucky sometimes. King slime respawn. We're waiting on. Only got to kill 14 more king slimes for this quest. Yeah, I have a Gamer 5 pet. It's on a Cerebus. You'll sometimes see me go into these boss fights with the wrong pet set on. It's usually because I have my gamer pets on. So instead of having one of my kittens on, I have one of the Cerberuses with Gamer 5. It almost killed me earlier. I should probably realistically put Lifesteal 5 on it such that if I do accidentally mess up and put the wrong team in, I don't die. If it had Lifesteal 5, I wouldn't die. You just missed Prismatic Egg on dig site. That's unfortunate. I try not to look around. Like, if I know I don't have time to open a secret, I try not to look around for secrets because I don't want to see it. That's like one of the big problems with dig site. With the dance off, you know, you get your set amount of rewards. If you happen to fail dance off, you don't know what you missed out on. I think you can just use it in the game. I put it on my team just in case, but I'm pretty sure you just have to use it. It doesn't really hurt me to put it on my team though. Also, by equipping it on my team, it puts it up at the top of my list. So if I go over and look at the thing, none of the Cerberuses like show up at the top of my list. By equipping the team, it throws it at the top for me. Like if I go over here to the dig site here and I look, like this is with my normal team one, my Cerberus is like one of these that have multiple things on it and I have to think about it, but if I equip my gaming team, it shows up right here in this slot always. That's why I equip the team. It's just quick and easy for me. Per phase, how's it going? Going good? How's your day going? Trying to get the UFO mount with no luck. You'll get it eventually, I have faith. What we're after too. That's the main thing I want from bosses right now. It's more UFO mounts. You need a lot of time to kill bosses and spend 9 tickets. Yeah, it takes a while to get through it all, but I think that's kind of the point, right? Like you choose how you want to spend your time. Are you going to spend time resetting bosses? Are you going to spend your time playing the mini games in between bosses? Are you going to work on quests? Like, I think it's good that it takes a bit of time. Everything takes a little bit of time. If everything was super fast, you would just do everything in the game. Low-key scared of it. Don't be scared of it. I mean, as far as the dig site goes, like if it pops up and you don't get it, it wasn't meant to be. You'll get it again. Definitely don't be scared of it. You won't get anything out of the dig site unless you try to get something out of the dig site. But that said, if you like playing Dance Off, just play Dance Off. I think Dance Off is just as good. I actually might slightly prefer Dance Off at this point. I don't know. I'm not sure. It depends on what I'm doing. Doing dig site's better when I'm streaming and talking to chat. I can read what people say a little better when I'm doing dig site. It's also better like when I'm watching movies and doing other stuff. But if I'm just paying attention and playing the game for a little bit, I think I prefer Dance Off. It's just faster. It's pretty easy. Yo, system, what's up? That said, towards the end of dig site, I do fall behind on chat sometimes if people are talking, because like towards the end is when I gotta focus up and try to maximize what we get out of it. At the beginning, it's really easy. We're out of tickets. We could get more. The only thing I've gotten out of dig site so far as secrets go is gold cherries as well. Haven't seen anything else. I have no idea. I'm not gonna weigh in on trades. I don't do enough trading, and I'm not, like, I'd have to watch the trade chat a lot to feel confident giving anyone some advice on that. One thing they did say that the devs have said is they're not gonna, like, you know how, like, I played a little bit of Pet Simulator, and in Pet Simulator, when a new update would come out, every single pet in the new, like, areas would be better than the last one. I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think you might have one or two pets that come out in new areas that are better, but for the most part, I think it's gonna be like small incremental upgrades. So I don't know how easy it's going to be to upgrade a Sentinel. Which is a really good philosophy, because it feels really bad if you work really hard to put your team together and then the very next update negates all of the progress that you currently made. A slower progression is better for the overall game health, in my opinion. If they add more pet equips. They're adding 3 new charms, if that's what you mean. Maybe 3 new charms. One's for mini games. One's for a new currency. I can't for the life of me remember what the third one is. Listed it, I think. 1 minute. Oh, our shop just reset? Pet sim is boring. Yeah, pet sim's just kind of, it felt like just put your pets in, or your person and your pets in the last area, whatever the highest level you had upgraded was, and just, that was it. Maybe I was missing something, or maybe that was the whole gameplay loop. I didn't play a lot of it. I have 3 Sentinels because I did the quest on 3 separate accounts. Serial are my Sentinels. 700 something, 6,000 something, 9,000 something. I actually got Sentinel number 11. Like, my main account here was the 11th to finish the quest, but I traded it. I traded mine for a lower one plus some other pets, because I don't care about serial number. Playing the game a lot is how I get so many gems and coins. Lots of playing the games. The better your pets are, the quicker you kill things like Kraken. Kraken's one of the best sources of gems, so that helps with gem generation. And the better your pets are, the better your coin multiplier is going to be. So again, better pets help with both of those things. Wasn't an easy grind. It was easier on the alts though. Like the first grind through, we were like trying to rush and push through and get like a low serial number so that we could trade ours for multiple pets. So that was a little bit tough, but on the alts, it was just like set it and forget it. Like set them up on one quest and then come back in an hour or two and look and see if we had finished it or not. We finished it, set them up for the next quest, and just rinse and repeat till it was done. How to get a lot of XP on pets? It's either wild berries or knowledge scrolls. If it's a legendary or below pet, wild berries usually do the trick. If it's secrets, you're going to want to use secret or knowledge scrolls. Yeah, I heard someone has Leviathan. Yeah, catching that last legendary fish for the sea champion can be a royal pain. And then you read about like people that have done it real quick. Like my alt got it so fast. It's insane. My alt had no seafarer and fished it up in like 30 minutes. Like my one alt has two of the rays, and this account has 0. I've fished up 0 of the ray mounts. So it's all RNG. Gotta either get lucky or get screwed. Imagine if you could trade fish. I'm glad you can't trade fish or anything but pets, I think. I think overall I'm happier with that. I think ideally for me, the best system would have been if they never sold gems to begin with, and then we could trade with gems. Or if there was just a completely separate currency for trading pets that we could trade with. That would be best for me, but other than that, I think the system they're going with no item trade and no mount trade, none of that makes a lot of sense. How to get XP scroll? I buy most of mine from the gem shop or from the black market, to be honest. Sometimes you get them from like mini games, bosses, that sort of stuff, but most of mine come from the shops. They're like 220 gems a piece, maybe, something like that. I don't think there's going to be any more trading in the future. So mount trading makes 0 sense if you look at it from their standpoint, because look at me. I've got a lot of mounts. I will eventually have enough for rainbow mounts of everything, at which point every single mount that I get, I could just start trading to viewers, and then viewers would slowly start to get like whatever amount they're looking for. Like eventually you get to a point where the everyone's so saturated in mounts that they can just give away like a rainbow mount for free. And that gets rid of any prestige from actually getting the mount yourself into working hard and grinding for it. And the people that have it, it like kind of cheapens their achievement as well. Because like some people would have grinded for it and some people would have just had it traded to them. And as far as like items trading and stuff goes, like it's kind of the same thing. Eventually, like I have a lot of cherries already. Eventually we're going to get to the point where I just have so many of like different resources that I have no use for it, and I'd be able to start just giving it to people. People who care about cereal have never gone outside? I don't think that's true. I think people just care about different things. Some people like to collect rare things, and lower cereal is going to be rarer than higher. It's all about what you like to do in the game, and I would never shame someone for whatever they care to enjoy in a game. Am I gonna... Are you talking about the Prismatic? You're talking about this one, the Prismatic hoverboard? I have that, if that's what you're talking about. Little rainbow guy. I'd like to grind out the rainbow UFO though. It looks sick. Oh, nice, you're almost done quest 9. It should feel pretty good for a little while after that. When you first see quest 10, it looks bad, and it's a little annoying because it's hard to AFK the quest because you have to catch 100 fish in like all the areas. But it's actually not as long as what quest 9 is at all. It's the rarest hoverboard in the game. It's probably the rarest hoverboard in the game, mostly because people farm the bosses in the minigames more than they farm the enemies that are out in the regular areas. So they see less prismatic slimes. No, the pet is... Bruh's pet is going to be a permanent pet as far as I know. Same with the other one. The only limited pets right now are the 3 secrets you can hatch. The doggy, the pot of gold, and the prophet. And then also the Sentinel. Sentinel's going to go away in 9 days. So those 4 pets are the only limited ones right now. I guess if you want to count the Robux pets as well. So the update got delayed. The big update's not coming until the 22nd. The arcade is not coming for 9 days. I don't think you can really consider what's happening in 2 days update number 2. Yeah, Sentinel's second most common behind the Sea Champion, I'm sure. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, the doggy is higher currently. I think Sentinel might... it might not pass dog, actually. The dog is super common. I forgot about the dog. I'm slightly surprised I haven't hatched a dog yet. What do I think the best rune combo is? Are you talking for doing bosses and boss damage and stuff like that? Is that what you're asking? Should have time to check these two and then go back. Just a legendary chest anyway, or legendary cube. Our king slime's up. Yeah, the profit's gonna be super low serial number. Yes, you're talking about the best for bossing. So if you're talking best for bossing, I don't know if you're free to play or if you have the +3 pet equips, but for bossing, I do this team here. Do 3 pets with critical deadly lifesteal. So currently, right now, 3 lifesteal 5s allows you to AFK either of the 2 bosses. My setup for this might change after the arcade update because they're gonna change the way bosses are a little bit. So we'll see. This is subject to change, but I do 3 with crit, deadly, and lifesteal, and then the other 4, which would be my 4 strongest pets, get crit, fatal, and deadly. If you're free to play, I would still do 3 with crit, deadly, lifesteal probably, and then 1 with crit, fatal, deadly. That's my personal take on that. Your strongest one would get the fatal strikes, and the other ones would get what's it called, lifesteal. That said, critical and fatal strikes are both hard runes to get. I wouldn't worry about getting those on pets until you're pretty sure that you're gonna have that pet for a long time. Fatal strikes is only as strong as the pet you put it on. So if you don't have really strong pets, other things like High Roller is also really valuable for bossing. That can give you some extra loot. Do I know if the Prismatic Sunday 2 times gems stack to make it 4 times? No. Or no, okay, sorry. You're asking about the events? Yeah, they stack with the events. So Prismatic Sunday stacks with events. I'm sorry. I thought you were asking about whether it stacked with the Prismatic Elixir. I should have read closer before I answered. How many hours do I have? A lot. 11 days, 8 hours. Would be like 11 days, 14 hours, because I can just leave it AFK on my PC all the time. But I had no internet yesterday for about 6 hours. I should have more subs. I literally just started streaming on YouTube. I made a couple of videos a long time ago for some other games I played. I made one pet catchers video that was really scuffed, to be honest with you. I put very little effort into it. Just tried to get some info out there. And I've been streaming for a little over a week now. So I am actually surprised I have as many subs as I do. It's actually kind of crazy. 44k damage on a free-to-play team is pretty good. It's definitely very solid. You thought your 20 hours was a lot? Because you can AFK this game 24/7, people are gonna have wild playtimes. Grass. That's the best part about this game. Like when I stopped streaming this afternoon, it's like 70 degrees outside Fahrenheit. I don't know where you guys live, but if you know, it's really nice weather. Sun's out, it's beautiful. I'm gonna stream for just a little bit longer, then I'm getting some food and taking my dog outside, and we're gonna spend the rest of the afternoon outside for a little while. So, beauty of it is I'll just be sitting here hatching pets, but that definitely counts towards my playtime. Update isn't this week, yeah. We got 2 more days on the big update, or we got 2 more days on like these pets that we have, but the big update's not for 9 days. I'm happy they pushed it. I really am. I know a lot of people are going to be upset, but I want it to be a good update, and also I'll take more time. There's things I want to do. I want to grind out more of these research quests. I want to grind out some of the Bras bounty. Like, I got stuff I want to do. I got plenty of things to do for the next 9 days to keep me busy until another big update, and then we're going to be grinding like crazy again. Team's 57,600. Are you free to play as well? It's really 57,600 is good either way, to be honest, but it's really good if you're free to play. Somebody has a Serial 2 Bongo Kitty and it's secret. Anyone know how to get that pet? Is it rare? Bongo Kitty is what, the secret from the Shores area, the one with the beach, I believe. Yeah, there you go. 1 in 1 million in Sunset Shores. I don't know what the base rates are since I always have Luck Potion running and I always have the Game Pass Luck as well. It's hard for me to know what the base values are. I just know what my hatch rates are. Yeah, I think one thing I think about this, or like I like about this game, is that I do think it is truly free-to-play friendly. I think it's completely possible to come up with a team that just obliterates the level 25 versions of the bosses on a free-to-play account, which is what really matters. Now, there's some things that free-to-play, like if you really wanted to do what I'm doing here and kill higher and higher level slimes, that would get slow on free-to-play and stuff, but I mean, let's be honest, the leaderboards for the 2 bosses really don't matter. Someone in your server hatched a secret coconut crab? I've not heard anything about a secret coconut crab. Jacob, you're new. You'll sub and like. Oh, well, I appreciate that. You don't have to, though. Only do that if that's what you want to do. Glad people are here hanging out. Hopefully enjoying their afternoon or evening or whatever time it is wherever you are. The one thing with the internet, everyone could be all over the world. Level 25 slime's easy with C Champ and Magma Cubes already, yeah. I think that's good. I think it's good that the rewards cap at a very reasonable number for players to get through. I will add anyone that adds me. If I didn't see it, like I'll add everyone after I am done streaming sometime this afternoon. Yeah, the grind aspect of it's really nice. The one thing with free-to-play that's nice is even though you have less chances to get, like, let's say you have a less chance to get good pets because it's going to be slower for you, you also need to get less pets. So that kind of goes hand in hand. So you can fill up your free-to-play team a little bit easier. It's not like you need to get 7, you can just get 4 good pets. Yeah, I think extra pets is the first thing to buy if you were going to spend Robux on the game, but I don't think anyone should feel pressured to spend Robux. Like, I felt good about spending the Robux on the game passes because I think the devs are making a good game that I want to play. You were such a tryhard? I'm fine with that. Nothing wrong with that. It'd actually be a problem if I wasn't trying very hard because I probably wouldn't be having very much fun. I think it's a really close toss-up between whether you want double egg luck or plus to egg hatching, like plus the triple egg hatch, I think they call it. I think for a lot of players it might even be better to go for 2 times egg luck because you have to craft less eggs then. The thing is, if you go to the triple hatch, you need to have more eggs for it to be more valuable. So if I wasn't going to get both, I would probably go for the 2 times luck first, the more I think about it. Hey, Avande, hopefully I got your name somewhat not slaughtered. Hard to pronounce people's names sometimes on the internet. If anyone adds me, I'll add them back after stream, as long as I have friend spots for it. Yeah, the 5% secret is hard coded. Like you can't, nothing you do will affect the 5% chance to get a secret. You can have all the luck in the world, it's still 5%. We're halfway done our king slimes for this quest. I mean, you don't really get a lot of prismatic eggs for the luck to really even be like a relevant thing as to whether like you're paying for the luck, but you're paying for it opening the other eggs. You're not really paying for it for prismatics. I do think luck affects prismatics as far as the legendary chances go, they said. It just doesn't affect that secret chance. And I think it's smart to limit the amount of secrets going into the economy. Like if people want to have a trade economy at all, you can't have the economy completely flooded with secrets. Can I trade you? I'm not trading anyone at the moment with anything. Just kind of streaming and hanging out. You just missed Cyber Kitty and Doggy in 30 minutes in the same server. Both a bummer, but also kind of cool that you saw both of them. Watching 10 alts for 50 hours. Yeah, there are like kind of ways around the thing. I just don't like playing alts. I just want to play my main, have fun. I don't know. I don't have enough, like, I'd have to be able to see into the future for me to speculate on whether the opening prismatics are going to be worth more now or later. I don't think it's really a bad idea to open them now. There's definitely going to be value to early game pets. But what's better, I have no idea. I didn't even know you could get a prismatic egg from a prismatic slime, so that's true. I have no idea what the chances would be. The only ways I know of to get prismatic eggs, I think, are mini games and fishing, questing. You got a prismatic hoverboard? Nice. It's pretty rare, seems like. cool if prismatic slimes can drop every item. That makes AFKing on enemies more valuable if that's true. Any leaks for the update yet? They posted a whole thing in their announcements on Discord as to what's coming. Depends on what kind of leaks you're looking for. If you're looking like for specifics, maybe not. I kind of like not knowing what's coming. Like, the less I know, the more hyped I am for the update. You already know exactly what to expect, it's less hype. Oh, you got C-Champ? Congrats. Is that your first secret? Kinda mad they're keeping the Sentinel for another week? Nah, I think it's a good call. I think it's smart. They didn't intend for that quest line to take as long as it does. And I think Roblox games have a very casual audience. They have a very hardcore audience too that play like I do. But it's hard for someone that tries to casually play to get that done, and I think their expectation was that anyone that wanted to get through that quest line should be able to do it. Why can't you see my inventory? I have trade requests turned off. Otherwise, sometimes I get people that log in and spam me with trade requests over and over again. I would like the option, I don't care if people could see my inventory, I'd like people to be able to see my inventory, but I don't want to get spammed with trade requests. I wish there was another option where I could leave my inventory visible, but still have trade requests off. But that's like specifically a me problem. Oh, you don't have chat on console? Didn't know that. I've never played Roblox on anything but PC. Have I heard new Cardi? No. I feel like someone's mentioned that before. You got decent pets, but everything else you're awful? I mean, pets are like what the game's all about, right? I feel like you're doing good then. All the other stuff will come in time. If you're talking like consumables and things like that, you'll get it. You can allow inventory viewing and deny requests. Do you mean like just say no? Is that what you're saying? Hold on. Reading. I have this one. I have allow item viewing on. So they should be, so they can see my inventory then? Is that how that works? Hold on, let me look at my alt. How do people see my inventory without clicking on the trading menu? Because I don't show up on the trade menu, which is what I think they're asking. Like if they're in my game and they go here, they don't see me listed. So how can they see my inventory? doing the Senti quest right now. You're on number 18. That's you're majority of the way through all the bad stuff. I think from 21 on, it feels a lot better. Even if like the last couple quests take you a while, depending on how strong your team is, you're so close to the end that they still don't feel bad. Because you're just like, okay, just 3 more quests, just 2 more quests. Like, you feel like you're almost there. So I craft the cubes to make eggs. If you're not aware, you can craft the elite eggs open. I have 3 sentinels. So in here, if you make these cubes, actually, let me go to my inventory. If you make these cubes, the rare cubes, and then you make the white mystery eggs, you can craft the black elite eggs from those 2. So right now I've got like 105,000 of these. I've got 75,000 of these, so I need to make more cubes. Once I get over like 100,000 of both of these, then I'll start making some of these out of it. I'm showing all my resources. I don't know if you just caught it, but I'll open it up again here in a second. So just keep in mind I have the cubes up here, but I think you can see most of my resources from this screen. It's hard to show it all at the same time. I have a lot of runes as well. If I scroll down, you can see the runes too. Sweatiest guy I've met yet. I take that as a compliment. I just really like the minigame bossing gameplay loop. So when I'm actively playing, we're generating a ton of resources. And I've also been really smart with how I spend my resources too. Like I put a lot of thought in before I started wasting like a bunch of runes and scrolls and things like that on how I wanted to spend them. I like that there's a lot of stuff to do in this game. A lot of different things depending on what you feel like doing. You can have two separate people play the game completely differently, but both have a really good time. Like one just might fish most of the time while someone else just kills bosses over and over. Someone else might be like me and just kind of focus on doing everything. You got a lot of options when you play the game. It's not just one thing. So the key to keeping up with tomes is basically never resetting slime, because slime you can't get respawn tomes back from. If you're gonna reset anything, you reset Kraken, and then just trying not to waste all your tickets. So between the Kraken sometimes giving respawn tomes back, and between the mini games being able to give you tomes, I think I have better luck for sure with tomes off of the dance minigame as well. I just feel like I get way more from doing the dance. So when I was doing dance off, I feel like I was sustaining better. Right now I feel like we're kind of losing a little bit. Also trying to make like a more of a conscious effort to reset bosses during events like Fortune. I'll reset Kraken a lot because we get a lot of good gems from it. Resetting during like boss rush right now, you have a better chance of getting your respawn tone back. Just things like that. The biggest key is just trying to waste as little respawn tomes on slime as possible since he can't drop them. I also, for the record, I also used High Roller for a long while. Before I started getting to the level of pets that I have now, rather than putting crit on them, I put High Roller on them. So I was often getting like +1 and +2 boss loots when I was kind of going through the mid game, as I would consider it. The best way to get cherries is clicking on your cherry shrine, followed by doing mini games and bosses. Bosses, getting tickets, going to do the mini game, rinse, repeat. Yep, that's pretty much my gameplay loop. The only difference here lately is now that my team, so before I could get hyper kittens from doing mini games, right, which were upgrades. At this point, my team can no longer be upgraded from mini games. So I'm focusing a little more right now on Umaka's research. So now we're doing a little bit more questing because this quest can give us another perfect cube, which is a good chance. One of the best ways for me to upgrade my team is just to get lucky and have better pets spawn in. But that's not going to be useful if I don't have perfect cubes to catch them. So we're kind of focusing on perfect cubes right now. And then just a little bit on Brow's Bounty because the wiki shows it as being better than our cats here. So that'll be like a secondary focus. So I'm doing a little more quest focus right now. But all of last week, my entire gameplay loop was literally, if I was online, it was mini games, boss, mini games, boss. And then exactly that, crafting the whole time and hatching while offline. I felt like that was the best way to upgrade my team. Do I listen to any music? Not generally when I'm streaming. I think YouTube's pretty strict on their copyright stuff these days. Like I think I don't know how loud the game music is honestly on the stream right now. I just have the game music on currently. Chill into that. But if I'm not streaming, I'm listening to music all the time. It's just all copyright stuff. The big update's coming in 9 days on March 22nd. To be honest with you, I keep forgetting to lower my 25 Kraken down. I had to raise it to 40, so I'm doing this quest line here. Most of the boss kills require level 40 plus, and I just keep forgetting it to turn it back down to 25. start 1 minute early here. I'm glad I made my time full times back today. I was a little worried. I spent a bunch of them yesterday and then my internet went down for a little while. I thought it might be hard to catch back up, but I'm like right back to where I was yesterday. I believe the bra quests will scale some. At some point, I think they stop scaling. I don't know at what point. These Omaka's quests definitely have scaled over time. Like when I first started their infinite quest line, it was like maybe 5 to 20 minutes per quest. They were kind of varied, but now these are taking me like almost an hour sometimes per quest. Subbing the amount of dedication. See, I'm like the opposite. I feel like it seems like I'll apologize. I have no idea who you are because I don't watch a lot of YouTube content on Roblox. But it seems like you are a content creator and you do videos. To me, that is way more effort than just sitting here and doing this. I'm having fun just hanging out doing this. Minigame do I prefer doing now? Now that I don't need the cats, I kind of like mixing it up. So I did like 7 straight days of dance off. So now today we've been doing the dig site. But you'll probably see me go back and forth. Like each day I'll probably stick to one because once I get in like the mindset of doing one, it's just kind of how I like to do it. Like one day I'll do dance off, one day I'll probably do dig site. Can I trade you? I'm not trading anyone today. Sorry, man. Like when I say during my stream or even at the beginning of my stream that I'm not trading or giving anything out or anything like that, like I'm just gonna stick to it. I got 0 hyperwave cats in many, many days, at least 7 days of trying for it. I traded for the 2 that I have. I've still yet to get a hyperwave out of the dance off. I just don't need it now, so now we can mess around and do some other stuff. Yeah, I do a lot of damage because that's my main focus on the game. I just want to have the strongest team I can. Not necessarily do the max damage. Like if I wanted to do maximum damage, I could have 3 more fatal strikes instead of lifesteal. But like I want to have the strongest team that I can while having like a comfy, cozy playstyle. So having 3 lifesteals is really nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. I hope they add some sort of like community involved stuff, even if it's not guild, if it's just like doing some bosses together. They mentioned dungeons, like any of that sort of stuff in the future would be awesome. Hopefully they'll come up with something for that. I don't know how complicated it is. I'm not a developer in any way, shape, or form. I have very little programming experience, so that stuff's mostly over my head. But if they could do some stuff where we can team up, like not just you, but anyone in the community, like just hanging out and teaming up and doing some bosses or something would be really cool. Right now it's kind of just like people joining the game and we can chat some here and there, but that's about it right now. So it is 3 lifesteals, 7 deadly, 7 crit, 4 fatal. It's 7 pets. But yeah, they're all deadly, all crit, and then 3 lifesteal, 4 fatal. Ideally, you want the fatal on your strongest 4 and the lifesteals on your weakest 3. For absolute min-max. Which is pain because, for example, my hyperwave cats used to both have fatal strike on them and I had to switch it to lifesteal, which means I had to prismatic scroll each one of them. Yeah, I don't have any high roller charms anymore right now. My plan is to eventually have a team of 7 that all have high roller charms just for doing the minimum level bosses. But we're low on resources. Low on resources, I'm also low on really good pets. Like, I'd like to do it on slightly stronger pets than what I have currently. Got like 2 Infernal Revenants that are shiny and maxed out I could high roller. But other than that, I'm kind of lacking on good pets. Pot of gold for a shiny revenant. That's if you're just straight up trading a pot of gold for a shiny revenant, that does not sound like a good trade. I won't comment on trades usually, but if it's just 1 for 1, that sounds like a bad trade. The only difference is that the revenant is shiny. That is not a lot of value. For one thing, you're trading a stronger pet for a weaker pet. It's just the fact that it's shiny making it stronger. On top of that, the pot of gold is also a limited pet. So that's why I just think that's a bad trade all around. My alt account is AFK hatching at the moment. They're mostly just online in case something crazy spawns. We can get 2 of them with the perfect cubes. More than anything else. That and just they're burning through all the eggs that they got running through the quest line. You do from start to finish making a new account all the way through the 30th quest on the new quest line, you get about 30,000 eggs just from playing the game. From like quest rewards, from the bosses you have to do, all that stuff. So I'm burning through like 30,000 eggs on them. Minutes. I didn't realize that has 100% catch rate with the default one. I got a pot of gold. The pot of gold that we have here, I hatched this one. See, it's got my little tag here. I hatched that overnight, not last night, but the night before. So far the only 2 things that I've hatched are the neon robot and the pot of gold, but when you add that up, that's pretty good luck hatching. I'll take it. It's like I said this earlier, but when you hatch, if what you do is hatching while you're AFK, like while overnight and stuff, 6 or 7 days a week, you're going to be disappointed when you woke up because you didn't hatch anything, but like every once, you know, maybe once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, you're going to wake up and you're going to go, oh man, I just got this really cool secret. And I think it's worth it just for that. Shiny pot of gold for shiny Revenant, shiny Phoenix, and shiny Sentinel. I can't comment on that one. That's closer probably because shiny Sentinel, but like it's probably less value still in the long run, maybe. You'd probably gain more power if those are upgrades, but I don't want to tell you what to do. What Amaka quest am I currently on? I'm not sure. 80, high 80s, I think. You have shiny profit, I'm jealous. I would love to have a shiny profit. Well, any profit. I'll take any profit. Doesn't have to be shiny. I will make it shiny. Yeah, I don't even know if you can really rely on like once a week, to be honest. I feel like I've just gotten lucky. Both of mine, I've only hatched 269,000 eggs. Both of mine are much rarer than that, so we definitely got lucky. But you will occasionally wake up to really good news. That is a great feeling. I am on quest number, yeah, I'm on quest 88 right now. It's a long journey. 2 quests alone are taking me like multiple hours here. The kill 24 slimes followed by kill 16 slimes. That's 40 slimes. I'm gonna go to 120 probably. I don't know if I go any further than that. We'll see. I think the quest line is going to be less efficient than me doing other things once I get the next perfect cube. I have 3 Sentinels because I made 2 extra accounts and did the Sentinel quest line on both of them. And then traded them to myself. I don't know if you're watching, Rex, but I'm not gonna make your Cyber Kitty shiny right now. I have lots of cherries, but I don't have tons upon tons of cherries to just make everyone's stuff shiny for them. Someday I might be able to do that for people, but we're not quite at that amount yet. I wish I had that amount, but even with, I think I have like 300 and something cherries, all it takes is like 1 click and I could, like most of those could be gone if we get unlucky. You still didn't complete it? You'll get through it if you want to. I mean, I did it on 2 alts, but it was like very little active gameplay. The most active gameplay was just getting to Magma. Once you get to Magma and have that unlocked, the rest of it was pretty much just all AFK. Set my character somewhere and let it do its thing, and when the quest was complete, we go hand it in. I can show stats for Sentinel. This is obviously maxed out. It's actually easier to grind on the alts than it was on the main. Because when I was grinding on the main, the update had just came out and I just wanted to play the game. But instead we were mostly just watching the game play the fishing simulator. Like when it's on an alt, it's easier because you can just set it and forget it. And I could still play my main. I'm not really a big alt gamer though. I don't want to be an alt gamer. It just, if it's the most efficient way for me to do something, sometimes I'm gonna do it. I prefer to just play one account, enjoy playing my one account. There's not a lot of good ways to get upgraded pets right now though. Trading's very hard. Do you save 1k Robux until update? Spend it on more pets, game passes? I have no idea what to tell you to spend it on, to be honest with you. I don't want to tell you how to spend your Robux. Alright guys, I've been streaming for I don't even know how long, almost 6 hours now. I was only planning on going for like 4 hours. We just kind of got in a groove and I kept going. It's a really nice day outside. I'd like to AFK, hatch some eggs, maybe even give my computer a break for just a little bit, put this on another computer and hatch. And I am going to sign off here. Go enjoy the rest of my evening. Go enjoy this nice weather before it's too late in the evening to actually enjoy it. And I will probably be back to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a little bit shorter stream, we'll see. But I will most certainly be back tomorrow. Definitely back on Friday as well, unless something comes up. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, good rest of your day, wherever you are in the world, and hopefully I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for stopping by.